Hello. Hello, Kamikaze. I'm trying to tweak my settings to see if I can get it to look better. I will jump into a save file so that we can have proper visual to reference. Okay. Okay, Kamikaze, am I back? I should be back. Now, the encoding overload error has gone away. So that's mildly promising. Kamikaze, are you there? How does it look? It looks like it. It looks like it might be like tiny bit framey, but that could also just be me seeing things that I'm looking for, even if it's not actually there. Kamikaze, you might be busy. I'm gonna go get my water. I think lag is gone. Okay. Mushroom music, go away. I think lag is gone. Yeah, I dropped the resolution down to 720p, and the encoding overload error went away, and the bandwidth bitrate seems stable for now. It still buffers once in a while. Okay, well, stream latency is like less than 2 seconds, so that might... Buffers happen very rarely. Yeah. I could maybe lower stream latency, and that might help. Because, like, 2 seconds versus, like, 5 or 10 seconds, that's not a terrible difference. Alternatively... Here's an idea. Okay, I'm gonna cut the bitrate in half, which might make it look a little worse, but could potentially remove the buffers entirely. Although we would have to give it a little bit maybe to let it propagate through the system. Although if you did the visuals noticeably drop, because that would be an indicator that it did go through. Well, what drop? I lowered the bit rate, so in theory, that might make the resolution worse, but allow it to maintain that resolution much easier. So maybe the buffering will go away at the cost of visual. Although Yamahu was saying that 2500 kbps is good for streaming 1080p. So, I don't know. I'm on mobile, so I probably won't be able to tell. Oh, right. Okay. Well, have you noticed a similar amount of buffering since I made that change? Because if there's a minimum threshold of bitrate that is required to maintain the current resolution. The buffering is less, I think. Occasional loading. Okay. Because the way I'm imagining this is there's a minimum threshold that is required to maintain this stream quality. Like, say it's 2500. I'm currently streaming at 3000, but normally I stream at 6000. So there's a lot bigger buffer, so even if it drops down slightly, it's still above that minimum threshold. So technically I could stream at exactly 2500 and have it be good, if that's the case. It's just 6000 would be, like, guaranteed to always work, whereas at 3000, it still works, it's still good, it's just slightly more risk. But cutting the amount of uploaded data in half means that if the connection is slower, which it is, it might have a chance to get through all the data more often. Okay. I'm going to just pop that in there. And connect it on Twitch. Connect it on YouTube. Okay. I'm going to tentatively put this text away. And hopefully, I am allowed to play the video game. Back to Lava Planet? Indeed. Oh, hey, Kamikaze. Nobody ever really commented on it, so I guess they were indifferent. What do you think about the outlines around Twitch chat? I think that's a neat little touch. Well, not Twitch chat, stream chat. After I found a more convenient way to do outlines, I wanted to better indicate which chat was which. I think it looks cool. Nice. That is indeed what I was going for. What? Oh, right. Flash Sweat is pyromancy. Come on, Mr. Man. Yo. Oh, triple slam. Okay. Also, one thing that I realized the other day is that we actually did ring the second bell, so I'm allowed to go and do the story if I wanted to. Yeah, true, but who cares about the story? Yeah. Story is, like, extra bonus gameplay. Like, the actual important stuff is exploring the world and seeing what shenanigans you can get up to. And also, this guy is kind of upsetting me. I mean, all I did was steal this sacred attire, and now they're trying to murder me. Optional stuff is better than story. True. Oh. You know, paying attention to where I'm walking is probably a good idea. The buffering is gone for now? Okay. Yeah, it's starting to seem like it might have actually just been holiday network congestion, which makes sense. But it is unfortunate that my current setup, like, just, I guess, can't stream for, like, 1.5 weeks out of the year. Although, hopefully by the time next Christmas rolls around, like, it's been a year, I might have gotten a few upgrades by then. Or heck, that's a long enough time period, I might even have an entirely new PC. Although I guess my PC doesn't matter, it's the network. Okay. Okay, hiding behind rocks does jack with the side of shit. Excuse me? You were nowhere near me. Okay, I'm gonna fight them later. I don't want to keep doing that walk back every time. Okay. 5 slots available. Okay, so that's fire protection, standard protection, low protection but mobility. Although, actually, fuck the ninja garb. The pyromancy attire is just better mobility. Well, I mean, better defense, but it's still low. I'm gonna keep that on me, because it might count as a quest item. More for appearance sake, as gargoyle skin is naturally hard. Little in the way of defense can be expected from it. 155 plus 8. 108 plus 30. Okay, no, wait. No, the Ghost Blade is still better than the knife. Okay, so I can have two... I mean, technically I can hold all my armor, but I don't want to ever have more than 5 sets. Because scroll... I mean, I don't even need multiple sets for anything. I guess it's more so I just feel like I don't want to waste the utility of having the slots utilized. Utility of the slot utilized. Yeah. I mean that, the slots are there. Like, the game is giving me the ability to use a thing, so I don't want to waste it, but I also don't really need it. Okay, now it is time for the bullshit climb back up Scaffolding Town. Bye-bye to Lava Land. For now, I shall return, and I will punch that lava monster in the face. Because I do... There are items down in Lava Land. There were some items across the lava. So I need to come back when I have, like, either some sort of, like, flight or maybe, like, extreme fire resistance. Although, it's very possible that killing the lava boss is what gives you the fire resistance item. Ooh. Oh, that's cool. You still get the stamina regen effect from the grass shield, even if you're not actually holding it. So I can swing double-handed and still get the effect. Which is very funny. Grass supremacy. Oh shit, you only need a strength of 10 and nothing else. Yep, poison. I imagine Blighttown is like one of the sticking points for no damage runs. Because you either have to... Well, I mean, you have to constantly be eating purple moss. Level 1 always starts with 10 strength? Oh, okay. So you have exactly barely enough. But yeah, no, for no damage, you have to constantly be eating purple moss to get rid of the poison buildup. So basically, it's just go and farm a fuck ton of moss before going to Blighttown. That's why people do no hit runs and no damage runs because that's lame. I mean, I'm sorry. I understand caring about your sanity and doing the things you find interesting, but that's lame. If you're doing no damage, do no damage. Don't be like, oh, no damage, but only presenses because I ignore this damage type. No, you use console editing, set your max HP to 1, and you're ballin'. Unless you want it to be like purely vanilla, in which case you can't use console to set your HP to 1. He has forced fall damage? Oh, true. True, that would be an issue. Although, there might be some glitches that you could use to get rid of fall damage. That's possibly a thing. The category is no hit, which doesn't count fall damage or poison swamp. Interesting. If you're not going to count poison swamp, then you better not be counting lava. Because those are both still environmental damage. Like, it's very similar in my opinion. They don't? Yeah, because now you're just adding more and more and more caveats. Which, I don't like, personally. Like, even if true no damage is impossible, personally, I wouldn't start allowing specific damage types. I would just change it to minimum damage. Although, if you're changing it to minimum damage, then that probably just turns the entire run into, oh, we got to this point where there's forced fall damage. Okay, time to grind to max level and put all of our points into defense. Unless there's a way to just use a glitch to remove it. But I guess if there's a way to use a glitch to remove it, then it's no longer forced. What the fuck? No hit is pretty clear cut. Anything that's not an enemy hitting you is not counted as a hit. Yeah, I suppose, but yeah. I guess I just personally don't vibe with that. Because, when K-Log makes the lava goopy goop, would that count as an enemy hit? I mean, it did come in from an enemy attack, but it is environmental in nature somewhat. It counts because it's from K-Log. Yeah, I guess that's just more of a personal distaste on my end. Although I do understand the reasoning why you would implement those rules. Oh, hello, sky. I like the sky. I should probably go ahead and nom. There's actually an official Team Hitless rule set for that. Oh, that's cool. I'm actually mildly surprised that the game's, like... I'm surprised that the game's mechanics would be uniform enough across instances that you could have a single rule set for every single game. Although I guess if they found a formula that works, then now they're just sticking to it. Although personally for me, I like having... When I make rules for my challenges, I prefer having as few caveats as possible. Like, just make the rules as simple as possible. So it would just be a CHP number, it no go down. It makes it a lot simpler. And it also makes it a lot easier to explain to anyone who might have questions about your ruling. Okay, let's try this again. To me, no hit has no caveats in the way it's defined. Wait, fault it? Okay, when you say from environment it doesn't count, does that include death planes? Because I feel that regardless of rule sets, if you trip and fall off a cliff, your run is over. And also, like, death planes are death, so the run is over. Yeah, but then there's things like environmental hazards. Actually, I don't even know if there are traps in this game. Yeah, like... But I guess that's just for me, because you have to, like, differentiate between the different damage types. It's already caveated? No, that's not the word. I don't know. Oh, yo, nice. Okay, this is not the exit. You know, I'm not even sure where I'm going with my argument anymore. Because it's not like I'm trying to convince you not to use those rules. You can play however you want. Dude, be careful about jumping backward. I made that mistake earlier. And as for your argument about death planes are deaths so the run is over, there's actually some people that would argue that as long as you don't take damage, dying is perfectly fine. Although I think dying does make you take damage. In this game, at least. I would probably never do no hit run. Okay, that's fair. Although, level 1 is basically segmented no-hit once you get past a certain point, I would imagine. Although, segmented no-hit and actual no-hit are very, very different. The run isn't over if you die? Oh, no, the death planes are deaths, so run is over, yeah. Oh, I thought you... Oh, the way you phrased that, I thought you were saying that if you hit a death plane and you died, then your run is over. Oh, for level... Yeah, no, I was saying for level 1, it's effectively segmented deathless or no-hit after a certain point, because after a certain point, everything is one-shotting you anyway. Kind of reminds me of Kingdom Hearts level 1. Except that in Kingdom Hearts, I don't know if it's true for all of the Kingdom Hearts games, but for some of them, there's a thing to where, like, if an enemy would have killed you, it leaves you on 1 HP instead. So it's impossible to get one shot from full health. Bare minimum, everything will kill you in 2 hits. We do not have the fortune for that mechanic to be in this game. Everyone will be hitless until you fail and have to do the run again. Well, I mean, isn't that how hitless works? I mean, you get hit, and then you go back to the start. You know, ooh, you could do a pseudo deathless run for practice by just not using bonfires, because then you remove respawns, but things like boss deaths are still saved. But then I suppose that just turns into massive backtrack simulator. What do you mean saved? Well, I mean, if you kill a boss, the game saves, even if you die immediately after. So it doesn't matter where you respawn, the state of the world is preserved. I might try Deathless Run, that's less stressful. Yeah. It's also just categorically easier. Although for Deathless, you might want to put some like restrictions in, some more restrictions in place. Otherwise, the strategy is probably just going to turn into grind and level up until it stops being a challenge. SL1 Deathless? I don't know that acronym. Level 1? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, soul level 1? Oh, okay. So not weapon level 1. Nope, nope, no, 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 no. Fuck you. Oh well. I got the halfway point, so it's fine. Also, why the fuck is it taking you 5 years to stand back up? Are you seriously that fat? You can't be that fat because you have the Haval ring. Required to do all bosses, not just required bosses. True. True, that is an interesting restriction. Because just base 80% would definitely make the run a lot easier. Okay, you know what? Never mind. Oh, that's interesting. There wasn't a death plane there. I didn't actually die until I hit the ground. Let me save you the hassle of swinging your club one more time. Move. Move! Get the fuck off the ladder. You know, I'm just gonna run past you guys this time. Because I'm pretty sure there's only the 3 of you. Yeah, there's only 3 of you. And you're too fat to climb the ladder. Hmm. Watch them go. Honestly, if that enemy but buff is a terrifying thing to think about. What? The shopkeep is gone. I was gonna buy shit from them. Oh, I would have been so upset if that guy killed me right then and there. Okay, I need like 17,500. Okay, let me open my notes and do some math to see if I have enough. Okay, I have roughly 6,500. Soul of a Nameless. That's 800, so 1,600. Nah. You know, something that would be cool is like an upgraded version of Homeward that you could sync to a specific bonfire. So then, regardless of where you actually have rested last, it would always bring you to that one bonfire. Okay. Prediction. Something crazy is happening at the Firelink Shrine. That is my prediction for the current state of the world.
I thought, mate, are you
Should it get murdered already? Well, I know, but something crazy could be happening at the shrine itself, not necessarily with the Firekeeper.
much obliged?
Because I haven't been allowed to use this just yet. Okay, so you moved. You moved to a very annoying location. You know what? No. I'm not going over there. Because the odds of me dying and coming back are significant. Okay, I rang both of the bells. What do you want from me?
Did you ring the second bell? That is incredible, I must say. But now we have a new problem. It's noisy, it snores, and its breath is lethal. This is no laughing matter, I tell you.
Dragon. I do find it interesting that this bonfire exclusively is the only one we're not allowed to light. Although, it would probably be particularly harsh if they made it so you could no longer light any bonfires until this quest line was finished. I think that's because there's only one linked with the Firekeeper. Yeah, but then I don't know how we're able to light the others.
Oh, some...
10,000? I can get 10,000. Also, I need to go to the building that Onion Head was sitting by. Also, yeah, I hear that off to the left. Oh, do I seriously not have enough? Oh, are you fucking kidding me? The others you had to light because there's no Firekeeper? But by that logic, I should be able to just light this one myself and then maintain it myself. Although... yeah, no. There's also the bonfire by the Dragon Covenant that was pre-lit. So maybe if I killed the dragon, that one would go out. Honestly, that looks like just like a big squid dude. I'm gonna have to murder Squidward. Okay, so I'm gonna rest at the Andreas bonfire because I think that's the next closest. And then... okay, there's the 10k that I needed. I think the logic is these bonfires are tied to Firekeeper. And without Firekeeper, the bonfire disables itself, while others are free from any links. Oh, so like that bonfire specifically is bound to the Firekeeper first and foremost. So other people can use the bonfire, but only one has dominion over its lightedness. Okay, that makes sense. That's why the name Firekeeper. Yeah. Although, being stuck in a cave, it doesn't seem like a very conducive way of managing your... Shit, I didn't think you could drop those. She's stuck in a cave. She can't really tend to the fire very well. What did he drop? It was just like one of the normal ghoul archer things. They dropped a Titanite shard. That must be a really rare drop. Because I know the guys with the heavier armor can drop them. Okay, so 10k. Give me the thing. Okay, its breath is lethal. I'm gonna guess that means like poison shit or something. Ooh, potentially curse. Because it does look amphibian-like, and the other frog things had the curse breath. Okay, well first, I'm going to attempt to talk. Okay.
Ah, hello. Was it you who rang the bell of awakening? I am the primordial serpent, King Seeker Frant, close friend of the great Lord Gwyn, chosen undead, who has rung the bell of awakening. I wish to elucidate your fate. Do you seek such enlightenment?
Sure. Actually, hang on. Where the fuck is my phone? I don't know what elucidate means, so I'm going to look that up. Define elucidate. Elucidate. Oh, make clear or explain. One moment. I need to do something real quick. Okay. Sure.
Very well. Then I am pleased to share. Chosen undead, your fate is to succeed the great Lord Gwyn, so that you may link the fire, cast away the dark, and undo the curse of the undead. To this end, you must visit Anor Londo and acquire the Lord Vessel.
Oh, okay.
Is it something urgent?
Yo.
Those who seek the realm of lords must brave Sen's fortress, a deadly house of traps. Many have gone before you, but none have returned. Fate has chosen you, but proceed with caution.
I do like how equipping the Curse Bite ring fills up half the curse bar, indicates the ring itself is resistant to curses. Its outer layers were enveloped with curse the whole... what? Since the ring itself is resistant to curses, its outer layers were enveloped with curse this whole time. I mean, maybe? I always figured that was just a balancing decision, so that you can't just equip it in the middle of combat. Wait, yo, shit, yeah, I'll feed you this. That's an online play item. I'm not using that. There is a shop. I'm allowed to sell some things. That's probably part of it, but it's cool to think about the long location. Oh, fair, fair. Yo. Okay, okay. Okay. I don't want to immediately sell everything. Because I could potentially just immediately die. One soul. Oh, I can't. Oh, I probably can't feed this one because I have it equipped. Humanities for 1K while the cost is 5K? Yeah. Most of this shit is only 50. Ah, yes. Haval's ring is 1,000. That definitely tracks. Yeah, so it seems like the rare or more unique items have the higher cost. So given that the Hornet ring is 1,000, well, I guess the Hornet ring was a drop from an optional boss. I'm going to feed them a Titanite chunk to see what happens, because I am able to farm Titanite chunks off of the slimes in the depths. Hornet ring with Sif's drop. Sif dropped the
Well, chosen undead.
Sif dropped the Covenant of Artorias. The Hornet ring was actually on the ground behind the grave in the arena. So, I potentially could have ran past Sif and just grabbed it.
Is it?
Okay, Titanite chunk. Becoming large Titanite shard.
Farewell.
Oh. Okay, so 4 and 2.
I am pleased to see you. Is it?
4 and 2.
Farewell, chosen.
Pause. 7 and 1. So 4. Okay, so a Titanite chunk breaks into 3 Titanite shard, large Titanite shards.
Is it?
Oh, I can't feed him the Covenant of Artorias. That is not equipped, so that must be a quest item. Is there anything else in here that I'm not allowed to sell? The Demon Titanite is only 100. Okay, okay, so I'm not allowed to sell these things, because it's just a single, like, it's a usable key item, effectively. I'm not allowed to sell the binoculars. That's interesting. Okay, I'm not allowed to feed just flat shard. Like, it's probably slab into chunk into large shard. I'm honestly surprised they didn't take the feeding mechanic and shove it into a menu.
Farewell, chosen undead.
Okay, let's go find some shit. Okay, I remember about half of what that dude was talking about. Something sin, and I need to become a god. Also, what the shit, Mr. Onion Head? You just sitting around all day for someone else to do the hard work? Rude. Okay. Well, that answers my question about whether or not there are traps in this game. Oh. Oh, we got snake people. Now that you've encountered it, player triggered traps count as hits. Okay. Now, when you say player triggered traps, if an enemy walked on the pressure plate but you still got hit by the arrow, that's not player triggered. Would that count? Oh, that's sneaky. It's in the stairs. They don't state that. Okay, you know, I'm glad I have a fuck ton of arrows. Are you ready for the slowest dungeon crawl of your life? Also, I love how you called this Sen's Funhouse. This is basically Takeshi's castle. I don't know who Takeshi is. Is that like a reference to another game? Or like a show or something? No, no TV show? Basically one of those obstacle course shows? Oh, okay. Okay. What the fuck is... Okay. Hitbox. Game is trying to prevent me from doing exactly what I'm trying to do. Okay, yeah, nope, I need to definitely keep them in stun lock. Because they have range. Oops. Every game has to have one of these obstacle course levels. True. Yep, there we go. Oh, I didn't die, but I'm about to. Oh, there's a Titanite demon. Oh, there's multiple Titanite demons. Okay, he saw me. The ground is covered in tar. You know what? I'm gonna see if I can just run past you and grab this shit. Okay, it was not. Oh, there's a bonus? Tar pit of Titanite demon hell. Well, now we need a Tartar Knight demon. Okay. Okay, I don't really think I'm going to be using Homeward all that much, given that the bonfire is so close, and I don't really care about my souls at the moment. So I'm just going to max out stamina regen. I hate that pit with all my life. Nah, it'll be fine. Just don't fall down. Of course, the traps reset. Okay, well, time to just run past everything. I am on the wrong side. Okay. You cannot speed up the ladder climb with holding the run button. Oh. Not falling down, but it doesn't help when you want to fall down. Oh, that's fair. Oh, okay. Fuck off. Okay, you don't have an item. I'm dead. Okay, so don't run directly at them because they will stun lock you and it will not be a fun time. Although it has been a while since we've encountered anything that actually uses lightning damage. I think the last thing was the Titanite demons. Also the drakes. Okay, now I'm just gonna run past you and take your shit. I hope you don't mind. Thank you. Okay, apparently he's just chill. I didn't realize he was chill like that. Slightly less damage, but a better bonus. Wait, how in what universe does a scythe not cause bleeding damage? Well, I mean... Oh, dead. Okay. Either these guys are weaker, or I'm just... Well, I mean, I obviously am much stronger. But that seemed like a lot easier. Although that guy is going to be annoying because he has a bunch of assists. You are stronger? Fair. You know, I'm surprised I didn't see that last time. Oh. Oh. You're the guy who rang the bell. Are you aggressive? You look like you might be aggressive. Yeah, you are aggressive. You lifted the gate with it. Oh yeah, I'm dumb. I it had something. It had something to do with the bell. They were. I know. I rang the bells. My brain got the cutscenes confused. Cool secret cutscene area. Yeah, that is cool. I'm actually very surprised that their bite attack doesn't deal poison. Oh, there's... Oh, wait, that's bleed, not poison. Okay, well, thank you for showing me the trap. Yeah, bleed did a shit ton. I think that's the first time that I've actually been hit by bleed. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, well... How much resistance does this shit have? Lightning? The lightning resistance... Okay, so we have slash, lightning, and bleed is the primary. The primary damage types. Okay, the shadow set has high bleed resist. So I'll grab that. Oh, shit. Wait. Okay, so the gold set, the gold hemmed set, that's just better? That's just a better version of the shadow? Okay, no. Not in every instance. Although, if we care about the bleed... Okay, no. Okay, so the shadow gauntlets are better than the gold hemmed gauntlets. Oh my goodness. Okay, you know what? You know what? Fuck it. Let's go full mix and match. Was the set you stole from the lava guy, right? Yes. He was not very happy about that. Okay, I'm just gonna pull everything out. And pressing L3 sadly does not mean remove all items. It just remove all things. Like, if you have 50, it removes 50 instead of 1. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna find the thing that has the highest bleed. Although, in retrospect, I probably should have been taking notes of all of the stats of the items as I was getting them, because the game doesn't let you sort by a specific stat type. Fault of being an old 2010 game. Yeah, I mean, I can't complain too much about, like, not having all of the quality of life when, like, they had to keep the game small so that it could be functional at all. Okay, so this is Gargoyle, Gold Hemmed, Shadow, Gold Hemmed. That is maximum bleed resist. Give me my notes. Gar Gargoyle, helm. For a 2010 game, it looks really good. Yeah, no, this looks nice. This is a really nice looking game, and it's also really well designed. Gold hemmed black cloak. Shadow gauntlets. Gold hemmed black skirt. That is not typing. Although, we're 15 years away from 2020. Yeah, that's how the flow of time works. You know, alternatively, I could just not care about min-maxing the stats I barely understand, and just go for maximum physical defense entirely. Like, just have 2 sets of armor. One for maximum physical, and then one for elemental. Any games you're excited about in 2025? Yeah, I haven't really been tracking games. I actually don't... I don't know when stuff comes out. Okay, I'll take this. I'll take this. I'll take this, just in case something pops up that has high curse. But then again, I do have the curse bite ring, which means I don't really need the curse resist armor. I mean, I suppose I could just keep all of the armor, because the individual slots, like, I only really have like 10 or so of each individual thing, because it gets sorted by slot type. How much curse resist does curse bite give you? Plus 90. You know what? Because I only have like 10 to 12 of each given item for a given slot, I'm just going to keep all the armor on me. I mean, there's really no reason not to. I have not encountered anything so far that is able to steal items from my inventory. So, until that day comes, I think I'm just going to keep all of my shit. I'm not going to keep all of my weapons, though, because I have a fuck ton of weapons, and that actually would become annoying to go through. Although, speaking of, Like, I'll drop that. I don't need that. Scythe and Great Scythe. Why does the Scythe do more damage than the Great Scythe? Oh, I guess the Great Scythe does bleed. Oh, I still haven't even... I need to go to... I need to do the Tomb of the Giants. Did you find out anything about the Black Eye Orb? No. No, I have not. Although, keeps constant watch on the City of the Gods and Orlando. Supposedly, making my way through this dungeon will lead me to Anne Orlando, so I'm guessing... And I also got the orb after the first bell was rung, because I'm... Thank you. I'm pretty sure I got the... I'm pretty sure the Firekeeper dies after the first bell. And then after the second bell, you get the second set, like, to go into the building. So I'm guessing I'm going to be able to do something with this after I make it through this building. I guess so. I'm going to tell you the trigger of her death? I mean, would that, like, affect anything? Like, is it, like, relevant to upcoming stuff? No? Okay. Yeah, no, you can go ahead and tell me. Although it might affect, like, subsequent playthroughs if I haven't figured it out. Oh, wow, those guys actually made it through the sights. The axes. Actually. Ring the gargoyle bell and then find Blighttown, or you ring both bells. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. I thought it might have something to do with finding a certain amount of Firekeeper souls, but that's an interesting trigger.
Well, I'll use it needed.
Imagine spending a Titanite shard on the sack. Although I suppose if you want to just get a maxed out save file, then you're going to want to upgrade every item all the way. Oh, wait. Oh, sack might actually be useful for level 1. If there's, like, nothing that you can equip. That would be hilarious. No armor is better than armor. Oh, true. True, it doesn't matter what your defense stat is if you can't increase it to a significant amount. Yeah, although I've already learned that lesson a couple times, where it's like, oh, the boss kills me in 2 hits anyway. Fuck it, nude. I'll take the mobility, thank you. True. You know, I'm actually surprised opening the chest didn't trigger a trap. You know, I'm waiting for these Black Knight statues to wake up at some point. Oh? What? Oh, right. I'm wearing heavy-ass armor. Although, if they went through the nuance of making heavier armor make you take more fall damage, heavier armor probably increases the amount of downward thrust damage you deal as well. I'm dead. I wonder if the NPC talking about how dangerous that Snake Man is supposed to try and be a fake out to get the player to attack them. Okay, how about you go fuck yourself? You know, it's less fun when I'm the one getting stun locked. Snake and Trapstown? He's got putting snakes and ladders. Dark Souls is actually just a recreation of the classic children board game. Although, as long as you don't die, this place gives you quite a lot of soul. Imagine shield rate just 6 to 10 trying to play this. If we ignore the dexterity needed for the controller or whatnot, I don't think any of them would have the capacity to get through this. Okay, my current shield... Okay, this has... Oh, right, I had this shield for the stamina. This is actually the better shield. Rip. Okay, you know what? Fuck the armor. I want the light gear. Interesting. The Eagle Shield has the highest lightning resist. It's also heavy as shit? I mean, it weighs the same as the Black Knight shield. Oh shit, this is actually better than the Black Knight shield in most of the stats. That's surprising. Oh, it's a great shield. You actually have greater equip load? Yeah, no. My base equip load is 62 before Haval's Ring. I love the accidental kicks. I don't even know why that's happening. I mean, I know how to intentionally kick, but I don't think I've accidentally kicked before. I've accidentally backflipped before. Oh well, dodge rolled anyway. Press W and then well, I'm not on keyboard. I'm on controller. Hence the input display. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, I know mechanically, like, what inputs have to be performed in order to accidentally kick. It's just... It seems like it's only happened recently. Okay, what the fuck? I was getting through these guys so easily earlier. Nice. Okay, nope, nope, nope. Fuck the Ghost Blade. Alright, its key is broken. Do you mean the key is broken? Or do you mean, like, the internal mechanism? Because the keycap itself can be replaced. It's not working with a normal tab. Oh. Ooh, then something might have broken on the inside that made it less sensitive. I really like the breaking down the Titanite mechanic. I think that's a cool a cool thing to include. They didn't have to include that. Actually, hang on a second. I'm pretty sure you have a ranged attack. Oh, right, I forgot. The game hates fun and doesn't let you aim your bow lower than your self. Although, I suppose I can just do this. Oh, he took notice, maybe? Do you suppose the Titanite demon is immune to poison? Yeah, it looks like they are immune to poison. Although I still have to go down there to grab the item. You have to fill a poison bar? No, I know, but no poison bar appeared. So since it didn't appear, I'm guessing he's immune. It won't appear to you? Oh. Oh, I figured because the enemy's health bar is visible, I figured that, if I'm inflicting bleed, well, I guess bleed doesn't appear. Interesting. Yeah, because bleed didn't appear. Oh, okay. Then maybe the poison arrow just doesn't do very much poison. Oh, that's interesting. this secret door didn't stay open. Unless it just fully sealed permanently. No. Okay. But that's good to know. Arrows do not activate secret doors. I was wanting to test that for a while, but none of the other secret doors... Well, I mean, I had always opened a secret door before I thought to test it. But for whatever reason, that one recloses.
Well, you need... Don't get yourself killed.
Although that is actually cool that that the first Titanite demon you find is over here, and that's actually really close proximity to Sen's tower. So that's some cool geographical like lore foreshadowing type stuff. There's one in the catacombs. Oh, true. Oh, +5 reinforced weapons born from special souls. Oh, that's what this is for. He's just lurking in a hallway. Yeah. And I think that one specifically isn't moving at first. Although I guess the ones down in the tar pit don't move at first either. I might have to take these to the skeleton smith. In order to get the unique weapon. Although... You said that the Firekeeper dies if I get the Gargoyle Bell Tower and then the Firekeeper Soul in Scaffold Town. So that means if you want to get maximum Estus, assuming I can't use this at a laser point, you would have to get this in a certain order. The not moving thing is a trigger on the catacombs? Oh yeah, no, that's pretty clear. I'm just meaning, I think some of the ones here also don't move until you aggro them. Okay. 1300.
Well, you need.
I do like that you can just buy Titanite shards. Ones here didn't move because they're dumbass and didn't notice you. True.
Don't get yourself killed.
Okay. In theory, I am now maxed out on wooden and standard arrows. I'm probably never going to touch the ones in the box, but I wanted that fully stacked as well. Oh, that's interesting. The pressure plate is still indented. So I guess maybe resting at a bonfire doesn't reset traps, but it does reset enemies. Titanite demons are always scary. The devs decided to put them in scary dark locations. Yeah, I think they're cool. That's a cool design. Although, it does make me wonder why literally all of them are missing the same leg. Also, yeah, resting at a bonfire does not reset traps. That is interesting, because I would have assumed that, like, the death mechanic and just warping back and resting, like, I would assume there was just one universal function that gets ran by all of them to reset the map. Unless, for whatever reason, this pressure plate in specific has certain conditions that are making it so that is not affected. Yeah, these guys are very annoying. Maybe they're just resistant to physical and magic damage, because in theory, this should be my strongest weapon. Although, I can also try, like, just pure physical. Nope, nope. They are highly resistant to physical. Wait. Excuse me. Why no shockwave? That was supposed to give me a shockwave. Yeah, it's supposed to do that. The shockwave went through this stick. Oh, that's lame. That's a lame oversight. Discord. What? Discord, are you okay? Are you drunk? So, somebody joined the Discord. So, the welcome channel automatically posted the username, hopped into the server, as it does. But then the official Discord person announcement message got blocked because it was triggered. It detected it was likely spam. What? I guess they coded it to always be in the same altitude. Yeah, possibly. That would be a simpler way to implement it. Although they could also just have it be a hitbox and then have it just move along like how normal things move. Because like they could just steal the player stare interaction. And also that's something that I don't understand why it happens. Sometimes I just randomly jump. No, it seems like it's going up the stairs slightly. Although, I need to be careful because that uses 30 durability every single time. Initially, I was wondering if maybe it was this building. Like, maybe it prevented special weapon features. Like some sort of anti-magic field. Okay, well, I don't think Ring of the Evil Eye is gonna do me much favors here, because there's not very many enemies. I wonder if tar pit counts as poor footing? That is a good question. Because the poison swamp also had like a sticky feet effect. Oh, wait a minute. To gain putting on poor ground such as swamps. Oh. Okay. I guess the ground sticking to your feet would count as poor footing. I was just imagining it like slippery things where it's hard to get your footing. Like maybe if you were like had poor traction. But I suppose having unnecessarily good traction, that might also count. Oh yeah, no, that absolutely does. Yeah, no. Yeah, I really should have tested it there. I guess I just forgot that I had the ring on me. Oh, okay. Oh, there's two of them. Okay, you, come over here. I'm trying to keep you aggroed without waking up the other one. Oh, rip. Oh, what the fuck? That does so much damage. Okay, well. Okay, maximum stamina regen it is. Damn, that does like over 3/5 of my health. Wild. I just skipped these demons. Understandable. Okay, either a secret door, or it's just their bonus. The reward is 2 limited demon titanite. Yeah, but you gotta punch them in the face a bunch first. That would make a total of 5 Demon Titanite. That would be interesting if there was exactly 5 Demon Titanite, so you could only fully upgrade one special weapon per New Game Plus loop. Oh, well, that's just rude. How are you liking Sin's Funhouse so far? I mean, it's interesting, although I've only really seen like 2 rooms, so I don't have a fully formed opinion. Although the guards are mean. But then again, I haven't actually tried to beat them. Like, I haven't strategized which weapon I'm using, because I just want to keep using the strong sword. But the strong sword apparently isn't strong enough. Maybe I should come back when I'm level 80. Because I could leave and just go to the Tomb of the Giants. Actually, I am curious if the skeleton smith cares at all about my special souls, because that seems like the kind of guy you would talk to. The skill you're lacking here is not being overleveled. Indeed. The skill issue is you're not good at playing the game. You need to have a handicap to do anything. I'm gonna go talk to the mage. The mage smith. And then I'm gonna go down through the catacombs to see if the skeleton smith has any interest in my special souls. Bird. Bird. Eat the giant worm. I greatly dislike that, the Prism Stone isn't triggered by death planes. I feel like that would have been pretty easy to incorporate. Give me warm, give me soft. What do you mean give me warm, give me soft guy? There was no guy. There was a couple of eggs, but there was no NPC nearby. I mean, the only thing for warm and soft that I could imagine was the player's own body, but there wasn't really any interaction prompt to let me just lay down next to them.
Oh, as
Goodbye then. Be safe, friend.
I am. Is it? Farewell.
Actually, I guess all of the pyromancy is based on the strength of the pyromancy flame, and not the spell itself, because none of the pyromancy stuff, like, there's no required parameters. So I guess, like, maybe leveling up the pyromancy flame itself would improve
Oh, hello.
any given pyromancy spells.
Goodbye then. Come back.
500 deaths, true.
I am pleased. Is it?
Yes, I need to shove things down your throat. Prevents Estus recovery within a limited. Oh,
Farewell.
actually, he is not pulling from. Oh, I can't rest at this bonfire. Frick. Okay.
Huh?
Oh, that's interesting. They had a dialogue for if you jump and hit them. Okay, so... Okay, so since this guy... I'm gonna pull all of the stuff out from the first slot, because a lot of that is consumables I don't care about, so I'm gonna see if I can sell those. Although this is very annoying now that there's no bonfire next to the shop. Although that's possibly by design. Although one thing I'm curious about is the guy sitting next to the bonfire. I wonder where they respawn if you kill them. I mean, they probably don't respawn, but it's just like, from their story, whenever they die, they go back to a bonfire. I wonder if that was their only bonfire.
I am. Is it?
Okay, I'm not going to be using these. Oh! Oh, it does access the bottomless box. It's just, it doesn't tell you how many you have. Okay, I'm going to sell these because I can farm them and I don't care about them. Ranking win? I don't know. Cannot feed this item. Damn, 10,000 for the soul of Kalog. 10k for the amazing chest. True.
Farewell, chosen undead. I remain.
That was almost very bad.
Damn, that stench. And I was really beginning to like it here. Maybe it's time I do something about it.
Dude, don't attack the shopkeep. I've been waiting so long for the ability to sell shit. And I already threw away all of my doubles.
Maybe it...
I knew I should have kept my stuff. Oh no, wait, I was gonna go talk to the mage smith. I'm a little surprised that not more people are here. I guess maybe they're just out partying. Not many people here in the Firelink Shrine. I'm sure there's somebody partying.
Aye, Shemai. I didn't expect to meet anybody here. I suppose great minds think alike, eh?
There we go. Okay, so that's how you get that the intended way. It's a bit too late for the master key. Yeah. Although I don't even know what the master key unlocks. Because I don't pay attention to which key gets used whenever I open shit. And I would like to get this armor set. I don't think it's... I think it's worse than my current armor. Maybe? Like, I'm going to screenshot that. Open.
Well, that is a shake, but no matter. No, not to worry. No.
Okay, what is my current... Okay, Eastern. I believe it was +1. And then the red... That's... In terms of base defense, this is my best shit. 17... 45... 19... 29. Okay, so in terms of just base defense, the Helm of the Wise and the Armor of the Glorious is better, but then these two are better. But it wouldn't surprise me if those have a special ability. Okay. I know you can jump there. Oh, that's cool. He actually tracks you. Oh, this is very annoying. Yeah, I I'm starting to think that I don't like the mechanic of the game removing a save station. And so, once I find whoever killed the Firekeeper, they are going to be in a lot of trouble, because I'm quite cross. I think it fortifies the fact that the world is cruel. That your save station isn't always safe. No, I know, but that's... I mean, it's good lore design, it's bad game design. I think that's how I feel about that. Or, well... Actually, I don't necessarily know if it's bad game design, but it's just like... It's breaking the status quo, which goes against, like, the brain doesn't like it. Does it adapt to the situation? No. I mean, yeah, I don't get killed by things, but what do you mean adapt? Oh no, I was meaning... You said the game... Oh, wait, the game design here. Oh, I thought you meant that was the general game philosophy of the game as a whole. Okay, also, apparently I don't know what I'm doing. Because the, Magic Smith was down in New Londo. What if I were to attack you? I would probably die. Okay, let's see. Let's see if the Magic Smith gives any shits about the special souls that I have. Because I gave them the Magic Ember. I guess I don't like to complain about the game until it's really the game's fault. I just fault myself to the stuff that I can improve. Oh no, I can absolutely agree that this is... like, something that the player can adapt to. But, I mean, I can still dislike something and still be able to play around it. And this is also more of a in-the-moment dislike. Because, like, it's just been snapped away from me and it's like, no, but I want to access my box. And then it's like, no, fuck you, you don't get the box. Like, I haven't engaged with it enough to decide whether or not I actually think it's good or bad game design.
Ah, hello. What weapons have you brought? Go on, show me.
Okay. I was hoping... I was originally hoping I would be able to upgrade my sword further, because it's a +5 magic sword. But I'm starting to think that maybe when it says magic weapons,
Come back soon.
it's talking about
Don't let me wither away, alright?
it's talking about the catalysts. Like this. If I get this to +5, I can upgrade it. I know I differ from others in that because most people just blame the game when things don't go that way. No, that's called copium. That's called not being responsible for your own actions. Oh, what's that? The game is hard and you're a whiny little bitch? Just get better. Like, sometimes it is the game's fault, sometimes it is bad game design. Most of the time, you're just a bad player. And sometimes you get a scenario where you personally disagree with the game mechanic and you don't like it, but that doesn't mean it's a bad game mechanic. It's just something that you personally don't like. And you just gotta work around it anyway. Something that would have been really interesting is if after the Firekeeper died, they removed the area name card. So whenever you come back here, it's no longer the Firelink Shrine, because the Firekeeper is gone. It's no longer a shrine, it's just a burnt out pile of ashes. Oh, someone was a dumbass. Someone was a dumbass. Hey, where's the dumbass?
I am pleased. Is it? Those who seek the many have gone but fate.
Where did the dumbass go? I would like to loot his body. Unless when he said do something about it, he meant he was going to Sen's Funhouse. He's like, oh, this place stinks, I'm just gonna leave. Okay. Okay. Time to go to the Bone Zone. That is not the direction to the Bone Zone. A third nuance of disliking the game design, but it not necessarily being bad is something I like. I either keep trying to improve myself so that the game mechanic is not a problem anymore, or even after repeated attempts to improve it, if it remains a bother, I regard it as a flawed game design. Well, I mean, just because you get skilled enough to know to like be able to play to like handle the game design, that's not implicitly going to make you like it more. Because, like, almost any game mechanic, regardless of how janky it is or how poorly implemented it is, almost any game mechanic can be worked around and optimized. I mean, just look at speedrunners. They will take the most, like, broken Flash games and still learn them to their ins and outs. My brain works like, yeah, I beat it. That means it's possible, so it's not bad. No. No, that is... Well, I mean, I guess you can't just say, no, your opinion is wrong, but I disagree with that. Because just because something is possible, that doesn't necessarily mean it's good. Or even, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's not bad. Because, like, there are some things that are designed to explicitly be bad, to be horrible, while still being possible. And those games is called the rage game genre. Oh. Hey, can you stop it? You think rage genre games are bad design? I think they are intentionally designed to be hard to play. So, like, I think they are designed to give the appearance of bad design, which I suppose in retrospect means that it's actually incredibly good design. It's ironic design. But then there's some that are probably just actually bad design. Like, it's a case-by-case basis. That's what I mean, I guess. I don't think they're bad design because they're designed in a way that you can beat them by improving yourself. I guess it depends on what you mean, what a person means when they say bad design. Because for me, when I say, like, for me, for something to be designed well, it needs to, like, be a good experience for the player. So, like, something can be ridiculously hard, but it can still be a good, satisfying experience. There are some things that are a unsatisfying experience for me personally, but might be a satisfying experience for, like, the player base as a whole. So I would say I personally dislike that, but it's still good design, because it works for what it's trying to do. I just personally don't vibe with what it's trying to do. Okay, time for bullshit. Although, I'm a lot stronger now, so I can probably handle it better. Yeah. Oh, right! This is the part of the game where you get completely and utterly owned. Okay, Flash Sweat is not doing me any favors, so I'm just gonna get rid of it. At least now the repose do so little to you. True. Let's see what Tranquil Walk of Peace even does. Because it says it, like, slows down walking. Slows walking within an effective area. It slows walking but does not affect attacks. It also lasts for approximately half a second. Huh. I guess that's just meant to, like, get out of a quick bind? Is there a difference there? I don't know, because it says it doesn't affect attacks. So, like, I wasn't even sure, like, which animation I was supposed to be looking for. Oh, okay, no, they're not immune. It's just, it lasts for such a short time. I guess maybe the idea is... you activate it, and then, like, you run past a group of enemies. Although I guess it doesn't matter if they can dodge roll. It slows walking, but does not affect attacks. I guess for enemies that can't quickly get back to you, the idea is you run away from them, they get hit by the effect and get a few seconds of slowness, which lets you make some distance. Yeah, it does seem pretty shit to me as well. Because it doesn't last very long. And you still have, like, the full kneel... Like, you still have to go through that whole animation in order to actually get it to trigger. And then it only lasts, like, fucking 10-15 seconds. I'm very surprised the spikes on the edge of that platform did not poke me. Fuck. Fuck you! I did one back roll and I was fine. Why'd you back up? Like, if the Tranquil Walk of Peace, like, lasted longer, I think it could be useful. And also, I think the skeletons just kind of hard counter it because they can dodge roll. Oh, interesting. You can't repair things that are in your bottomless box. Okay, Mask of the Child. Main heavy armor. I'm just gonna keep that because lore. Maybe it's relevant. I doubt it though. And then light armor, and then curse resist. So that's 4 armor sets. Ooh, I wonder if these boots also have a similar effect to the Rusty Ring. Was the Mask of the Child stamina recovery? Yes. I'm keeping that for utility. So, like, I'm not actually using it for armor, I'm just using it for the exclusively the stamina boost. I wonder if all those stack. I'm pretty sure they do. Like, if I unequip everything. And then that's a little bit faster. Yeah, that definitely feels a little bit faster as well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do stack. It definitely feels like it anyway. You know? I don't think I need Haval's ring if I'm not wearing the heavy armor. Although, having it does allow me to dodge roll faster. Although, It's starting to feel like I am now permanently locked out of Estus Flask +3. The difference of fast and mid-roll? Maybe. Being able to get locked out of things is definitely an interesting experience. I haven't played games in a while that you can just, oh, you played wrong, get fucked. Respectfully, get fucked. Oh, for fuck's sake, die already. That's the Dark Souls experience. What, respectfully get fucked? Damn. Oftentimes they even forget about the respectfully. That makes sense. What? Oh, I didn't have my bow equipped. Yeah, it's a great camera angle, I agree. Okay. Put the bow away. Okay, does not look like there's a way. Oh, there's a ladder on the other side, isn't there? Yep. Okay. This is the treasure hole? Indeed. Okay. I have an idea. Don't knock me off, don't knock me off, don't knock me off, don't knock me off. Hello? Oh, you're stuck on the wall. Come on. Don't knock me off. Oh, I can't aim directly down. Oh, that's a good idea. Although I think he left the room. Oh yeah, definitely left the room. Oh, dumbass. Everyone knows you don't block with a sword. If you're gonna block, you use a shield. Fucking stupid. No, if you have time to block with a sword, you have time to stab the person. Okay, this is not where the Titanite Demon was. The Titanite Demon was much further down. Up. Indeed. Okay. So that was the treasure room that I saw. The waterfall is pretty loud. It feels louder than usual. This feels like something you would pull in your game. Oh, 100%. Because like, it's a bit of a rug pull, but it also still gives the player reward for being skilled enough to get through. Like, I don't know if I would ever do something that's just an absolute fuck you. Like, just fuck the player for the sake of fuck the player. I think there would always be like a long game. Oh, yep, that makes sense. Oh, how did I not die? Oh, now I'm dead. Yeah, they had the entire squad waiting to ambush. And then, like, even excluding the fuck you just for the sake of fuck you, it's also possible to put something in a game that is a haha gotcha for the first time you go through, but then the player is able to work around it on subsequent playthroughs. So you can still get the funny haha I got you without it being completely unfair. Kind of like the Dragon Bridge thing? Yep, that's a perfect example. It's like basically impossible to foresee, but once you know about it, then like you're not gonna fall for it again. Okay, give me all of this shit. Hello, Mr. Blacksmith.
What's that then? Need some smithing? Then produce me some wares.
Oh, this voice really doesn't fit the... Yeah, this This feels almost like the voice that you would give to like an android or something. Also, I like that as long as you don't rest at the bonfire immediately, they actually give you a way out without dying.
Well, what was that about? Don't be coming around here with that.
Okay, so he doesn't give a single shit about my unique souls. Oh, one of the advantages of having light the bonfire not counting is resting at it. I suppose, although if you're gonna light the bonfire and then you don't rest at it, do you get anything out of that? I mean, I suppose it's lit for the purposes of just lighting all of the bonfires. Kamikaze, you have not figured that out yet. You have now just told me that there is a thing to figure out. Or at least, that is an assumption I am pulling from the statement you have made. That assumption could be wrong. You asked, do you get anything? So I'm not oh, okay. I still haven't gotten this item. Okay, well, he'll be coming back around the mountain when he comes. Damn. Even with my current stats, if they get a solid hit, you're just done. Okay, well, I guess it's time for me to be careful. I just thought you'd never be able to recover. Oh yeah, multiple. Yeah, they hit you like 12 times. Okay, so there's a drop down. I think I actually got out of that, and then I walked forward into him. To offer nice comedic relief. Yeah. They are a funny enemy. I can see why, so far, they have only been in a single room. Oh, that is very good to know. They died to a single thrust. Oh. That's just enemy lore, I guess, because a lot of enemies so far have just been tied to a single area. I suppose so. Yeah, because the Moss people, they're not all that strong, but they're not super widespread. But I imagine being able to tie enemy lore into game balancing is a sign of a good game dev. The red frogs with the freaky tongue? No. No, I don't remember those. I mean, I remember the black frogs that give the curse breath. That jump out of... Oh, those things. Oh, I hadn't really considered those things to be frogs, but I suppose that makes sense. Also, the devs are creating so many enemy designs. True. There is a lot of variety. Like, even in the hollows, there's like a few different types of hollows. Even if it's just like different armor variations. Hey, piss off. Interesting. We have a floating Dimblebob. Oh, right, this is the hallway with the, demon, Titanite demon. Oh, you can't even target them. You can't even lock onto them until they move. So you can't use that to preemptively tell if they're an enemy. There we go. Given how, like, some of the other enemies work, like the Black Knight and stuff, I'm surprised they don't just directly give you their item. You have to pick it up. Oh, useless garbage. Because usually the boss and mini-boss type enemies just give you their loot directly. Yeah, that encounter is very good. I will agree with that. Okay, and that's the way out. But I do not want to go out. Never encountered the demons before. Oh, true. Although, you would have had to go to catacombs before you go to the woods. Shit, can I survive that drop? I don't know. This is like a Metrovania, so it's not impossible. True. I feel like they could have had this event be a lot more impactful if throughout the catacombs they did have statues of the Titanite demon that were just actually statues. So then this one, like, you just assume it's a statue like all the others, but then it jumps you. Okay. Die. Okay. Any more tomfoolery? Yeah, these guys know that dodge rolling is the best way to travel. Okay, in theory I should survive. But I'm gonna... Okay. Wait. This is a different item. Oh. Ooh. Oh. That is cool. Distinctive hat worn only by way of white priests in Thorland. It is simply meant to show their position within the hierarchy. It holds almost no meaning in the land of Lordran. Robe donned by men of the cloth, though plain to the eye, its hardy fabric repels rain and keeps the body warm. Those dissatisfied with church teachings must test their faith by going on a spiritual journey. Such is the ritual self-purification of the Way of White. Thick, sturdy gloves. Okay. The game doesn't want you to jump down, but here it's intended. Trousers on, keep warm, test faith, blah blah blah. Okay, well now I kind of want to wear this. And go talk to the other guy. It would be cool, if it had some, like, bonus to your faith stat. Like, it increased your miracle effectiveness. Be right back in 10 minutes. Okay, well, that is the perfect opportunity for me to go and take a restroom break as well. Okay, I am back. That was... Oh, that was probably... That was definitely forced fall damage. Oh, nice book stack. It's completely hollow. Hello. I have discovered that this book stack is completely hollow. They didn't actually put a couple hundred models where the player isn't going to see it. So sad. I was actually a little surprised that there wasn't anything over here. Given that like you seemingly have to jump in order to get to it. This would have been a really good spot to shove a secret. I really appreciate about this game is a lot of people don't pay attention to is the seamless travel. Yeah. What do you mean it makes it feel like an open world even though it isn't? It's hub-based, right? Not an open world? I mean, not really. I mean, I would say something like Crash Bandicoot... Crash Bandicoot 3. That, I would say, is hub-based. Because you have the one area, and then you select which micro area you want to go to. Like this just feels like it's a bunch of interconnected areas. Like, it's not open world in the sense that it's wide and open and feels open, but I would say it's open world in the sense of you can go where you want. I don't feel that it's hub-based because it's interconnected. I don't feel it's hub-based because I don't feel that there are hubs. Oh no. Oh, the closest bonfire is the fucking bone zone. Firelink Shrine can be considered a hub in Undead Parish too. I don't know. I mean, like, yeah, I suppose it's a hub in that it connects to many different areas, but also most of the areas connect to one or two other areas that isn't a hub. Oh. Okay, that's not actually super far away spatially. So... I can maybe just run. I wonder if the shield... I feel like Firelink Shrine can be considered a proper hub. It connects to most of the major areas in the game. Yeah, I would say that is definitely a hub. But I don't know if calling the game as a whole hub-based, just because there's a single hub, like, I don't know if I agree with that. Oh, okay, time for me to die. Oven is swarm. Beep boop. Okay, lantern... Wait, lantern can go there. Shield can go there. Although, I guess this second slot doesn't matter because I'm not going to equip anything that isn't the lantern. Oh, the skeletons respawned. Okay. Okay. I thought I tried figuring out how to activate the lantern before. I guess I didn't properly hold it out. Okay, you are drinking the Estus with your right hand. You can still hold the lantern out. It doesn't need to get dark. Oh, that's cool. If it gets too dark, you can no longer lock onto them. Their eyes glow? I think the eyes of all the skeletons glow. Oh. I'm probably dead. Okay, well, I made it to the bottom. Who are you?
Good day. You look reasonably sane. What are you doing in the catacombs? Are you a cleric or something?
It adds to the creep factor if you're here without a lantern. Yeah, I tried to go here without a lantern. It didn't work out very well.
No? Really? Then I'd have no qualms telling you. There's a fine stash of treasure right down that hole. I found it first, but that was very safe. I'll split it with you. In any case, have a look. It'll
Moving away from him. Yeah. That probably would have been bad. Yeah, because I don't want to test it, but I'm pretty sure this game does not make NPCs immune to death. Like, this doesn't feel like the kind of thing that would happen in this game. I wonder if the Mask of the Child lowers aggro range. Because it was the mask of an enemy here, so maybe they don't, like, get as angry? Never mind, there's still all of them are here. I guess I just got lucky that first time that the three to the side didn't get angry. Although now I'm concerned that I initiated his, like, first trigger, and then I died. Uh, so then they would, like, now they're not going to be there anymore, and I won't know which direction I'm supposed to go. One moment. I'm just turning off all my work alarms because it is Wednesday, so they are triggered to go away, to go off. No ambient music here? Yeah. There's not very much ambient music anywhere. Okay, I don't know what's dying, but I'm just gonna pretend it's not happening. Oh, fuck off. You know what? No, fuck you. I'm just gonna run past you. And then I'm just gonna run past you until I get to a bonfire. How about dodging that overhead slam? Oh, you mean the one that was telegraphed 5 years in advance? Nah, I think I'm good. I'm just gonna see what happens if it hits me. Okay. Scouting attempt. I'm just going to run past everything and see what happens. Okay, so Skull Lantern. Oh. That's why I couldn't use the lantern the first time I tried. Because I had it in my right hand. It has to be in your left. Okay, so maximum stamina regen. I'm just gonna run past everything. Oh. Okay, that definitely seems viable. Although they're going to follow me, which is not what you want. Okay, apparently everyone was just looking the other way. I mean, I'll take it. Oh, shiny. Oh. Oh, there's a lot of shiny down there. Is he gonna push me? Hey, he's gonna push me.
This is what I do, my friend. The trinkets I'll be stripping off your corpse, that's the real treasure.
Except for the part where I can teleport. Imagine making it all the way down here and this is where you find the lantern. Oh, look, it's Lava Town. Okay, well, now that I'm in a bit of a more open area, I'll actually try to survive. That's actually how most people find this lantern, because otherwise it's a random drop. Wait, so people actually just run blindly through the dark?
You're no hollow.
Well, I mean, I guess I tried that.
Thank goodness. Please be careful. There are 2 fierce hollows not far from here. They were once brave knights, my former escorts. Who would let such strong spirits be hollowed so? Heavens, is there nothing at all to be done?
Yeah, I don't know if I would have been able to, like, make it all the way down in the dark before just assuming that that's not what you're supposed to do. Because I would have fallen and tripped and just... I would have died so many times and just been like, no, this can't possibly be intended. I have to get a way to light the area up later. Although, it's a random drop from the Pyromancers. The Pyromancers don't respawn. Is it actually random? Oh. You can follow the Prism Stones? I suppose that's fair. Okay. I was giving you an opportunity to be passive. Oh. It's Bone Wheel 2.0. Okay, you can move. Yeah, they're just doing the little wiggles. They are random? 2% drop. Damn. I got the Skull Lantern and the fucking Ghost Blade. I'm on a roll. They're called Necromancers, by the way. You typed Pyromancer in your first message, so I thought that's what they were called. 1,000 souls, come on. Rip. Almost had it. I didn't know what the R side called what you called them. Oh. Are you gonna respawn me down here? No, you're not. That would be too kind. That is actually an interesting way to teach the player about, like, some of the abilities. Like, throw a humanoid enemy at them. Oh, okay, well, bye-bye. I'm gonna swap to some light armor so I don't die when I fall into the pit. Oh, I died anyway. Oh, does the plunge attack count as a critical? That would explain why my dagger did so much against the Abyss Demon. Or Asylum Demon. Now you get why it's called the well, I mean, I got why it was called the Tomb of the Giants immediately when the first giant attacked me. I think Plunge also triggered bleeding for the Asylum Demon. Oh, true. That would make sense. that I saw something in those books. I love how you can see the lava area from here. Yeah. Lava Town is only a short Uber away. That forced damage is annoying. I mean, it's not very much damage, but it's like... I can't get rid of it. Oh, great. You gave me useless crap. Oh! Dropping down on top of them caused them to collapse, I think. Oh, okay, so that's this guy. I was expecting that to have, like a more unique item. But I suppose that's fine. Okay, I'm gonna... Oh, that's hilarious. Oh. Hmm. Okay. I would really like to find a bonfire. Okay, I'm not sure if there was anything down in the fuck pit, but I did not have my lantern out, so I have to go back down there and check again. Oh. Okay. Screw the heavy armor. Do I have good light armor? Yeah. It takes you, like, a long time to get up. Oh, you know, the gold hemmed being heavy as fuck does make sense, because gold is heavy as fuck. Excuse me? I wonder if Tranquil Walk of Peace would affect their rolling speed. Oh, something I was going to mention earlier, but then I forgot, is I like that all of the class-specific items that you start out with, you are able to just find in the world. So you don't have to start as a certain class if you want to have access to their shit. Okay, it is just the hole. Bye-bye. Okay. I can probably run past those people and just yoink all of their shit. Because I'm pretty sure these giants down here are considered normal enemies, so they will just respawn. So it doesn't even matter if I kill them one by one. Welcome to the actual fuck pit. True. Fuck. Although, if I do find a fireplace, that's gonna be a double-edged sword, because the walkback will be removed entirely, but then I'll have to climb out of the fuck pit. Oh, fuck off. Wait a minute. Hang on. I don't think they can reach me if I'm up on that top platform. And I have 2,000 arrows in my back pocket. There are 8 giants there. I don't care. Also, don't tell me how many odds are stacked against me. If I know how many there are, then that gives me an advantage over them. Which means I will win with like 0.1% more likelihood. Fuck. Yeah, that one was on me. That's a very wise logic. What, the the percent thing? Fuck. Fuck. I wonder if there's anything that allows me to increase my speed. Because there's the base speed, and then as your carry limit increases, that goes down. But I don't know if there's anything that increases speed. If you go to the Tomb of Giants and say bye-bye to your souls every time you die. True. I mean, I could probably learn the bone wheels and, like, increase the odds of me getting through them by just fighting them and killing them every time. But that would take so long compared to just running past and just losing a few lives on occasion. Okay. Okay, let's try shenanigans. Oh, I have 2 skull lanterns. Neat. Wait, fuck, they can follow me. Can you dual wield lanterns? I mean, you can, probably, but you can't affect your light level. Because it's only the left hand that can actually be held outward. But I mean, you can hold them. Although I do need to go back down there to be sure that I got everything. Hello, do you want this, ember?
Hmm? Why, you have an ember, do you? Ah, forget about it. I don't deal with that kind. What has gone wrong with embers these days?
Okay. So he doesn't care about the divine ember. That's good to know. Although he probably would take the standard embers. Based on his wording. Large divine ember. He hates divine stuff? I suppose that makes sense. Ascends +5 divine weapon, allows reinforcement to +10. On par with the very weapons of the gods. Hmm. I think I figured this area alone will probably be 100 deaths. Oh, yeah. This area alone is going to have a bunch of deaths just because I'm running back and forth testing shit. Also, I think I figured out why they don't want you to re-pick up your prism stones. Okay, yep. Okay, yeah, okay. Unless there is, like, a hallway or something, I think I picked up all of the items there. I do appreciate them making this hallway, like, curve slightly, so that if you get a little past the bone wheels, you're safe. Because they can only travel in a straight line, for the most part. They might have a slight curve. Circle Surf was godly. Yeah. I've realized that, based on how our speeds are, if I keep running alongside with them, even if they go past me, there's a chance that I will nick the back of them. So I have to turn back slightly. Oh, there's more shit.
Oh, you. Well, let's just calm down. Talk about things. I did you wrong, but I didn't mean it. These temptations, they can, well, overcome me. You know what I mean, don't you? Please, forgive me. You and me, we're jolly undead outcasts, aren't we?
No.
Oh, for heaven's sake, let's not mope about, eh? You're still alive? I've said I'm sorry. Wait, I know. Here, take this. It proves something, doesn't it?
That proves nothing. Where the fuck are you? Where the fuck did you land? Maybe you didn't leave a corpse. Testing. Death plane. He didn't give you souls if he did die? Oh, true. That's a very good point. Maybe he landed on like a platform that I just somehow went past. Oh, they went down the slide.
I did you wrong. These, you know. Ow! The righteous prevail again. Hey, don't blame me, my old darling.
I should have put on my war fit. I was kind of expecting it to let me do the backstab. He appears to have different dialogue, be sure, girl. Ooh, interesting. Does he, like, say lad if you play as a male or something? Or bloke? Yeah, I'm probably not getting through this. Yep. He has way more taunting when he kills you? Interesting. Yep. Let's just get fucked left, right, and center. Oh, and don't forget up and down. We need to get all the directions in there. Okay, so you can slightly angle yourself on the slide. Oh.
Alright, if that's the way it is, you impossible little wench. Well, I've had enough of you, filthy wench.
Okay, and run past. And slide. And slide.
The righteous prevail again.
Damn, this guy is strong.
Leave me, old darling.
Do I have anything that prevails against piercing? Or, I guess, thrust. Because the Eastern set is more specifically for slashing. You went all the way down to reach there? What do you mean? Also, I'm not using my best gear. It seems. I'm also not wearing a helmet. I mean, how do you get there? Oh, fair. I thought you were meaning he went all the way down there because he's strong. Not, he's all the way down there so he must be strong. Also, interestingly, you can't dodge roll while you're holding the lantern.
The righteous prevail again.
I don't think you can Estus either. Okay, now you can. Wait, what? It wasn't letting me dodge roll previously. Yeah. Oh, no, because I'm releasing and then pressing back in. So I wasn't actually doing a dodge roll. Wait, no. Yes, I am. What the fuck? Okay, if I'm running, release press, dodge roll. If I'm running with the lantern, oh, I can dodge roll with the lantern. I can't jump with the lantern. That's very interesting.
The righteous prevail again. Hey, don't blame me, my old darling.
Are really good at countering your Estus? Yeah. Turns out having an attack range that's like 2 times the length of your own body, pretty useful for countering somebody trying to back up a few feet. Fuck. Okay, I think I need a faster weapon because his shield is bullshit. Or, alternatively, because I'm pretty sure he has the Eagle Shield equipped. This thing has shit for fire defense. I can just light him on fire, maybe. Uses 8, 6, 16. Okay, no splash damage on the self. Although the lantern does also count as fire damage, I believe. Yep, and you just spin on the other way. I think that's if you attack them with it. Yeah, I know. Unfortunately, it's not just an AoE that burns everything while you're holding it. That would be a bit too strong for a utility item. Oh, fuck off.
Don't blame me, old darling.
Okay, this is stepping into... This is bullshit. Oh, I had the gangs all here. He's only hostile because you attack. No, he was hostile from the get-go. He just wasn't explicitly assaulting me from the get-go. And he made the mistake of angering somebody who comes back to life when they die. A question. When he cutscene kicked me down into the pit, did that deal fall damage? It didn't?
The righteous prevail again. Don't blame me, old darling.
You know, at least he can't use that shield to parry me. It does if you fall yourself. What? No way. I never would have guessed. Okay. Maybe swap for the Drake sword? Because if you do enough damage, you can probably punch straight through. Iron Hammer with a protrusive pommel, standard weapon for clerics. The simple bladeless strike weapon is effective against most shows. Oh, there we go. That's what we're looking for. Although, don't miss. I'm actually surprised that the loot orbs can only give you 4 items at a time. Because whenever you find something that's a full armor set plus a weapon, it only gives you the armor first, and then you press it again and it gives you the weapon. Excuse me.
The righteous prevail again.
Why did you bonk? You're supposed to break his shield. Now can break the guard of a shield. No, I know. Eagle Shield is a great shield. Okay, well, first things first. Let me go ahead and just... put that away. You know, maybe I should use a shield. You think this guy is harder than Havel? No. Havel kills you in 1 hit. This guy just... he kills you in like 2 to 3 hits. But he doesn't give you a chance to heal. But then again, Havel technically doesn't give you a chance to heal. Like, the issue with this is the running all the way back. Because, like, running past all the dudes to get to Havel, like, maybe 1 or 2 of them follow me, and then I dispatch them. If any of these guys follow me, yeah, I'm fighting a strong guy and a giant. So, no, it is bad. You don't get to heal. Yeah, I said that. Havel doesn't... he technically doesn't give you a chance to heal. Fuck. 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 Ha!
I'm finished. What did I ever?
Give. For humanity, crescent axe. I don't care. He's dead. Fuck the 2,000 souls. Fuck you, man. That actually looks like a pretty good defensive weapon. And wait. Oh, that's Crescent Axe. Well used old bronze battle axe with a long hilt and a crescent-shaped blade. One of the blessed weapons of the Way of the White. The Crescent Axe is bequeathed to cleric warriors who have proved their faith. This does slightly less damage, but it's also a +0. I can't swing it anywhere near as fast. That's potentially a weapon worth using. Direct upgrade time? No. Because it's a completely different play style. So I would have to, I would want to mess around with it a little bit. Although, assuming it still only uses Twinkling Titanite, I have 6 of those, so I could maybe immediately get it to +5. But Twinkling Titanite is very rare. And there's still like maybe some more in the tree that I didn't get. I don't remember. I know there's one more Twinkling Titanite at least up in the catacombs. There was one of the buggies that I couldn't get. But I also kind of want to save that just in case like some boss drops a weapon that's just obviously giga amazing. Oh, you can't. Okay, so you can't pick up things while holding the lantern either. Okay. Yeah, sure, I'll go into here. Yeah, that's terrifying. See, that would have made for an amazing thumbnail. Although, good luck getting those positioned appropriately without external tools to just view the models directly. Imagine that without lantern. Without lantern, I don't think you could even see like 2 feet in front of your face. Oh. Time for me to die. Lasagna's ready. And by ready, I mean ready for phase 2 of cooking. You will get jumpscare. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Honestly, I really, just for the sake of low percent, I really hope the Tomb of the Giants is optional. Because going through that bullshit without the lantern sounds like something I don't want to deal with. Now, fuck off with your hehes. Don't put those nightmare thoughts into my brain. Also, I'm pretty sure he dropped 4 humanities, which was nice. That was very nice. Although humanities aren't even a good reward anymore, now that I have access to the rat farm. Oh, fuck off. Oh, of course they put him right on the bridge. Why wouldn't they? No, I mean, they would. They absolutely would, but of course they did. It's kind of like an, I can't even be mad, but fuck you. It's like, of course that's the thing you're going to do, but fuck you for doing it. It's respectfully, fuck you, but I understand. And that is a weird emotion to try and verbalize. Okay, well, I guess I should try and see if these things are even hard to kill. Oh? I'm sorry, what's with the fire damage? That looked like they were dealing fire damage. Yeah, when they hit me, it had like a red animation that looked like flames. Like when I got hit by the torches. Maybe maybe I accidentally, swung the lantern or something? I don't know. These guys are the perfect enemies for this area. Oh, they are amazing enemies. I hate everything about them. Okay, there might be more stuff over there. Oh, hello, Shiny. Thank you for confirming there's more stuff over there. Although, I would appreciate it if I could make more than 2 feet of progress. Because it takes like 2 minutes to get back. Or, well, a minute. Somewhere around there. Oh, there's multiple bridges. Oh. Okay, there's definitely a death plane. Okay, I think it's time to go down the main path and see what lies there. Because it looks like the main path might be leading down to below that death plane. And I already did kill one of her former guards, so that hopefully they stayed dead. Also, some of the items that enemies drop are golden, and some of them are not. So I wonder if the golden ones don't despawn, because they're like special items. Hello, Lua? Aloe Lua? Happy New Year indeed. Ola? Okay. Ola or Ola? Yes, please make sure you read the rules. Damn, that is a lot of damage. No. No, this is not my favorite game. I do not currently have a favorite game. Oh, true. Oh, true. Also true. If you're a bot, don't bother. Your message patterning is following that of bots. But if you're not, that's just a precaution I take because it happens a lot. Why are there so many bots? Because they're easy to make and people fall for them. I'm not a bot man? Well, that's good. I appreciate that. It's just, it happens a lot. It happens more often than it really should. So whenever people come in and they, like, their questions follow a pre-known pattern, I just send them on their way immediately to save us both a lot of time and hassle. But currently, Dark Souls is the only game that I'm playing. I tend to play a game until I'm done with it, and then I move on to the next game. And I had an unwanted hiatus for a little while because holidays make the network congestion worse. So I just physically couldn't stream because so many other people were on the network. So my upload speed was absolute dog shit. What inspired you to start streaming? You're still following the pattern. But, some people I chatted with in Discord recommended that I stream some puzzle games that I play. Like a blind run whenever I do. I thought about maybe an advertiser. True. There are a lot of people that will pop in and just be like, hey, I'm here to sell art. And I'm like, no, I don't need art. Go away. It was a lot worse back when I had placeholder assets. But I don't know. Basically, people just said, hey, you should stream the thing. And I'm like, okay, I'll try to stream the thing. And now I'm streaming the thing. So it's not a super crazy inspiration. Although, I would argue that advertisers are worse than bots. Because a bot is just an automated thing. Like, yeah, somebody had to be an asshole to put it into place. But an advertiser is actively being rude. What the fuck is the shield guy? Okay, well. Oh, okay, yep. Excuse me. Don't know how I lived, but okay. Oh, there's another one. Oh no, there's a lot of them. This is the fuck tunnel. Kamikaze, that might work, but it also there might be a person watching the bot run to take over when things don't follow the expected pathing. But I mean, they've said they're not a bot, and I will acknowledge that. But questions that just follow the pattern, I'm just going to ignore. And also, even if they were a bot, it's possible that they can just pull up the stream and automatically pull what the category I'm streaming to is. But yeah, no, feel free to chat and hang out, absolutely. I have absolutely no issues with that. But yeah, no, bots and advertisers will not be tolerated.
You banished those two hollows, did you?
No.
It pains me to think of the trouble my failings have caused. I am certain that both Vince and Nico are grateful to you. Thank you so very much. Here, these belonged to them. You deserve them more than that.
Ooh, nice. Oh, okay. Communicate better on Discord? No. Because... one, we're not communicating. There's nothing, like... just talk and chat. And two, the only time people actively ask for a Discord is if they're about to spam it with nonsense. And there we go. Bye-bye. Okay, this is definitely a secret door that has not been opened, so I'm going to double check if bows do anything. Oh! Interesting. Oh wait, was this the other fuck box? Yeah, this was the fuck box with the large divine ember. Oh no, maybe? I don't know. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Give me the bonfire. That's interesting. I wonder why the secret door in Seth's funhouse didn't get triggered by the bow. 20 humanities. Yeah, I'll use both. It was also unique with how it reappeared. True. Maybe for whatever reason, that one just has a... It just isn't the standard secret wall object. Huh. Did I? Is there? Is this really all that's down here? No, no, it's not. Nope, never mind. It's a death plane. That's a death plane. Okay. Okay, so this bonfire is bullshit? Question mark? It's just like, oh yes, let's make you walk through the fun zone. I mean, I guess it gives you like a little preview if you haven't been there before. Yeah, so it's just, hey, you want to light all the bonfires? Go fuck yourself. Common miracle amongst cleric knights, gradual HP restoration. Beware of the cleric knight blessed by replenishment, for he shall not fall easily. Also, I don't know how that second guy died. Unless, like, they got killed by the monsters as I was fading out. He was low when you died? Yeah, maybe. Although that means I missed out on any loot they might have dropped. Excuse me? Are you fucking kidding me? Note to self. Be aware of your surroundings. That is not a skill I am adept at. Yeah, I kind of just saw the guy and the shiny rock, and I'm like, oh, well, that's the way I'm supposed to go. This place suddenly seems magnitude smaller. Huh? Yeah, no, I'm fine. I just had to go and get food out of the oven. I thought I mentioned something. My bad. Okay, well... Actually, I have a bonfire over here, so I can actually explore around here more conveniently. Let's see if I survive. Yo, I do survive. Ooh, that's a pit. That's a pit. Oh, I survived. For now. Ooh, we're in the bonus zone. We're also in the fuck bone. Okay, so we're not done just yet. There's still some bonus to get. Yeah, I'm starting to understand why that one dude just sits at the bonfire shrine all the time. Because if you can't respawn, this place is absolute... This world is pain. Oh, it's a Black Knight. Yeah, I'm just gonna go past you. Ooh. Okay, so... I'm gonna add to my notes... Black Knight in... fucking Tomb of Giants. How do you write Tomb of Giants? I like the design, I like the style. I hate not being able to see. But that's just the human brain talking. Effigy Shield. Frightful occult shield defends against divine weapons and lightning. In an ill-fated plot to destroy the very gods, the followers of the occult once attempted to steal the power of Gravelord Nito, the first of the dead. Ooh. Neat. But I mean, it's a cool area. I would prefer to fully clear it out the first time down here. So I don't have to come back. Hey, yo, can you stop being staggered for 5 years? Oh, I'm fucked. Okay, chest. Death. I was not getting past him, so I just wanted to see if I could escape to a lower floor. A lot of heart souls in your inventory? True. Hey, can you fuck off? Oh. Oh? Oh. I hope that gave me the item before I reloaded, and it actually saved. Oh, the Black Knight? Oh, that's hilarious. I thought the doggy died. Maybe the dog, like, knocked the Black Knight off of the ledge? Yeah, because this is where the Black Knight was. Oh, that's very funny. Okay, well that makes my job easier. Assuming it actually went into my inventory. Because I don't know how many pieces of white titanite I had before. Okay, well, I guess I'll remove the Black Knight from my notes. Someone should go through the VODs and make a counter. How many deaths were caused by accidental backpedal? Get a job? I'll consider it. Although, I already have one. So... I'm looking at YouTube chat, Kamikaze. Someone is trying to heckle, and I'm not very good at heckling. What's your job? I build doors. I put them together, and then I send them away. Okay. I'm going to ask you politely once to stop your hostility, or I will stop it for you. Oh, that's a golden mist gate. It's a pissed gate. If you can't read honest comments, how is telling me to get a quote-unquote real job a quote-unquote honest comment? Oh, get wrecked. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, wait. That's the Ash Sea. Well, Ash Lake, rather. Brilliant light. Sealed by the Great Lord's power. Okay, so I guess topologically, Ash Lake is around the level of Lava Town. Lava Town was up above, though. Well, I said around the level, like they're close to each other. Because earlier over there, we were looking down and could see Lava Town. So, like, Ash Lake might be below Lava Town, but they're, like, around each other. Okay, Tomb of Giants. Glowing piss door at bottom of area. Okay, I was just updating my notes because I will 100% forget that this exists. Lord of Sunlight. Sealed by the Great Lord's power. Okay. probably going to get obliterated on the way out. You know, I was kind of hoping this place would have a connection to Lava Town. So then I could just use that to get out. I wonder if that's the Great Hollow. That's probably the Great Hollow. The little attention to detail. Well, I mean, I don't imagine that's attention to detail. I imagine that's just physically the Great Hollow. Like, just the part of the map, it's just topologically, that is the Great Hollow. And it's just, they happen to be next to each other. Or they were designed to be next to each other. Oh? Yo, secret bonfire. And this is why you keep a fuck ton of humanity in your back pocket. Also, I need to get better at not just immediately being like, no, you're wrong. It's actually this. Because that's kind of a rude mentality to have. Test. Okay, this is the direction I came from. Did it learn that it's not a sword, it's a fire poker? Are you sure? I mean, it has a handle and a guard, and a long stick of metal coming out the other end. Maybe it is a sword. It's just not very sharp. But yeah, that does make a lot more sense than a sword being shoved into a fire. Okay, there is another item over there. That's what the devs intended to be. Because there's a concept of the game that makes it look more like a fire poker. Oh. That's interesting. Give me the shiny. No, I don't want to go up. I mean, I don't want to go down. I want to go up. Oh. Damn. 1,500. If you can kill those things in a timely fashion, that's actually pretty good amount of soul. See, that's the... Oh, that's what I thought the fire was. They were hitting me as I drank the Estus. I feel like I'm gonna have to fall down somewhere in order to get that item, but because it's so dark and the platform above is too far away, the item isn't visible. So you just have to be aware of the topology and know where you're supposed to land. Also, I see that leg over there. Or, oh, I guess maybe it was a dead leg. It looked like it might be something that you can only see silhouetted. Or maybe there's just another pathway I need to find. Yeah, this place is pretty cool. What the fuck are these things? They're bullshit is what they are. These things are more annoying than the bone wheels. Says the guy who is not using a shield for anything ever. Bone golems, I think? Oh. I mean, I suppose that makes a little sense. Okay, yeah, I'm not sure where I'm supposed to come from to get that. Unless it's like another hallway or something. There's What makes it so creepy? Yeah, no, I figured they were just like just whoever the giants are, but like some of them went insane before they died. And so they're just actually people that went mad before they were turned undead. That's a big-ass arrow. Yeah. There's this guy. But it does not appear that I can hit them through the wall. Oh, hello. The soul of a lost dead. Honestly, I wouldn't even be mad. Just have one, like, the hardest item to get. You have to go through so many hoops, and then it's just the lamest idea. The lamest reward. Hell roll. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can get back to this other bonfire. Oh, interesting. Holding up the lantern, similar to holding up a shield, it slows down the rate at which you recover stamina. Thank you. Oh, fuck. Double hit. Fair. Fair enough. Also, I've realized one good thing about... Oh, did they take, like, all the stamina in one hit? One good thing about, or I guess another good thing about having a mod in, chat is they can, like, take over, like, Like, that person from before in the YouTube chat, like, I was, like, wanting to just hear what they had to say. But then you're like, no, this is a dumbass. We don't need to listen to this. Bye-bye. So, yeah, just take command when I'm being too lenient. That is one benefit. Because some things are just not worth my time or effort. Or rather, some things you shouldn't waste your effort on. Kind of like how, like the phrase, some people aren't worth your kindness. Fuck, that's not a shield. That's not a shield. I don't think it's productive to listen to dumbass hecklers like that. Yeah. I love how whenever the skeletons ragdoll, they just break into all of their limbs. It's very funny. Damn! Okay. I'm just gonna add to my shiny item near bottom of Tomb of Giants. I'm just gonna add that to my notes. I'll take a little bit more looky-loo. Yeah, that has a lot of chances there if I... Yeah, that's fair. That's an understandable stance. Because, like, the advertiser person, they could have just been genuinely curious and just been an actual person. Like, that other guy, they were being aggressive immediately. You know, I don't get why people do that. Just jump into some random stream, or even just random chat or whatever, and just be so aggressive. It's just like, do you actually not have anything better to do? Is your life seriously so devoid of entertainment and stimulus that's how you get your kicks in? I just don't get it. Like, you're on the internet, go watch a movie or something. Go work on a project. Go find a stream where you actually vibe with the person and then just participate in the community. Okay, I was kind of hoping that the ones in the hallway specifically would be permanent dead. Oh, for fuck's sake. What even are these enemies? It's just a pillar of bones and shit. That's the best I can tell. It's the spinning Thompsons. They're just here to spin. I think when I first saw them, I called them Bone Wheel 2.0. Okay, maybe if I run fast enough, I can just get past them. The answer is no. Well, the answer is maybe. Yeah, they do have a shit ton of health. And I can't really take my time with them because I have guys coming in from the rear. Yep, there they are. Let me check what they're called. That would be good to know. They have a shit ton of health, they do a shit ton of damage. They're just really annoying. Actually, wait, I think this went around the other way. Yeah, I have the back door. They're literally called bone towers. How creative. Oh, okay. So that's actually just where it ends. Okay. Kill me. Kill me. I do like that there is so many different instances, so many different like types of times where the secret doors are present. So like even if you're not super observant to one type of use, you might like it's almost guaranteed that you're going to eventually figure out that secret doors are a thing in this game. Okay, I think I'm going to leave the bone zone. There's some more stuff to do here, but I am getting tired of getting thrown around. So just run past all of the doobles. People hate this area? What? Okay. People need to learn to realize that difficult area doesn't mean bad area. Like, the only thing that is like... Actually, I don't even think there is anything bad about this area. I mean, there's a bunch of difficult stuff, but, like... I mean, there's the darkness, but that's like the main gimmick. But it leads you straight down to a lantern. The standing giants, on the way down to the lantern, you can kind of just run past them. The crazy dogman thing, those are kind of wild. But so far, everything in this area seems like bonus, to be honest. I mean, other than that golden door at the end, but that feels like either end-game or post-game content. People just resort to blaming the game. Yeah. I don't think you should blame the game immediately as your default. Like, you should first assess whether or not it's a skill issue, and then assess whether or not it's a personal preference. And after you've determined those two things, then you can figure out whether or not the game is at fault. Fuck. Yeah, the pinwheels are back. Damn. Nope. Nope. Nope, I'm not letting you get back up. And I probably could make a run for the... Okay, let me through, let me through, let me through, let me through. Okay. Okay, so what did I get out of that? I got some fancy gear. I got a fuck ton of souls. Got a bunch more humanity. Got some Titanite pieces. I got a miracle. I got replenishment. Crescent axe, mace. No, wait, the mace was in catacombs. Got the crescent axe, effigy shield. I got a couple bonfires. I got information. I definitely did get information.
What's that then? Then put you... If that'll be all, then be gone with you. You'll...
You killed an NPC? True! Someone fucked around and then I showed them what they found out. Also, I don't know where that woman NPC went. Oh, that felt good. I'm still waiting for one of these guys to drop an item, and it's a chess piece called called like Spike Wheel or something. And like it removes your standard attack and you just spin into your enemies. Those heads are called wisps. That's neat. Okay, swap. I'm not using the shield, so might as well just get a stamina bonus. Oh, I thought that was going to be a secret wall for sure, because it has the same flooring as all of this, but then it doesn't actually have something in place. Oh, that would have been cool. Oh. Rip. This is why you don't block with your sword. Pretty sure your prediction of Tomb of Giants being, like, taking 100 deaths was accurate, because I think I did enter like a little before 500. Mr. Boogeyman is no longer here. He's gone forever. I was not hurt. I think my instinct was, oh, I'm damaging my weapon. I need to fix it. So I pressed the heal button. I don't know if that explosion has hit me yet, and I would prefer to keep it to have not hit me. Oh, right. They can follow me. Okay, I'm just gonna stay here until the bleeding has gone away. Oh, oh, right, okay, they're gonna come to me. It did? What did? It hit me? I have been hit by the explosion? I was not paying enough attention to know when that message was sent. Nope. The explosion hit you in the bone wheel pit? Oh, okay. Okay, well... Oh, the waterfall is really loud in this room. It took over half your health. Around half. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, since arrows can reveal secret walls, I would be curious if at some point there's a secret wall that can only be accessed by an arrow. So, like, you're supposed to shoot it to reveal the secret wall, and then there's, like a stationary enemy. You kill it with arrows, and then it just gives you the items. Like how some special enemies do. Okay, well, time for me to leave. Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh, that's cool. You can actually change the direction you swing. Like, there's a slight delay before it actually goes through. I hope you like to visit. Yeah. Okay, and ladder. And leave. The sky is darker than I remember. Oh, there it is. That's bullshit. When enemies are climbing up ladders, they can't be hit, but you can. Yeah. I do agree. Hello.
Is it? Those who seek the realm of lords must. Many have gone before you. Fate.
Okay. So I need to. It seems I need to go to Sen's Funhouse. That's hilarious. You can feed him a soul of any kind. It doesn't give you the amount that it's actually worth. That's actually
chosen undead.
That's profit for Lost Undead souls? Oh, true! Because Lost Undead and Lost Undead Large is 200 and 400 respectively. So assuming it follows the same pattern, that would be profit. Although... Miss the snarky guy? He's probably dead. Because he said he was going to do something about... this. So he probably got eaten.
Oh, hello. Well, you said my...
Okay, so... I need 40,000 for both rings. And then 8,000 for this. I almost have 8,000.
Goodbye, then. Do stay safe.
Okay, Nameless Soldier, Large, 1,000. And then I can just go kill these guys, and that'll get me up to 8,000.
Right. That'll do it.
How much to upgrade?
Oh,
4,000?
Goodbye. Be safe, friend. Don't you dare go alone.
Okay, Large Soul Proud. Large Proud is 3,000. So I can use one of these. And then I can probably just sell some random garbage.
Is it? Farewell.
Yeah, the online items are... Bro? The online items are basically just sell fodder.
Oh.
5,500 to get to +6.
Bye then. Come back if you find anything new.
Since the weapons can go all the way up to +15, I imagine this can as well. But I don't want to dump all of my shit into that. Brave Warrior. The Brave Warrior... Okay, so that's 15,000. So I have 30,000 souls right now in just this. So I actually could buy one of the rings. Actually, I can probably buy both rings. I would need 10,000 soul in cell material. So that would be 2,000. Ooh, I could sell humanity. I could get 5,000 from the arrows. Wooden arrows are actually a 1-to-1 conversion. Because you buy them for 3 and you sell them for 3.
Farewell, chosen undead.
So, effectively, I can have, like, nearly 2,000 soul stored in wooden arrows. Assuming I don't use them.
Is it?
Oh, wait, no, wait, hang on. I have roughly 1,000 of this. They sell for 3. So that would be roughly 6,000. Like, I would still have to spend the money. Have we got Sifu? I think I did. I would still have to initially spend the money in order to get the wooden arrows. But it would be like, effectively, I'm storing soul in the form of wooden arrows. So that I do not risk losing them because now they're in item form. Pretty sure I grabbed Sifu. Let me just launch Epic real quick. Yeah. Yeah, I got that. Oh, although, because the bonfire is no longer lit, in order to get the second set of wooden arrows to convert back into soul, I would have to go somewhere else. 2 more free Christmas games? True. Leloid's Talisman. I imagine this is more intended to be an online use. Oh, Prism Stones are also bought and sold for the exact same amount, so I could store soul in the form of Prism Stones.
Farewell, chosen undead.
Because enemies using Estus is not big a problem. Yeah, it's also not super common. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Would you like to eat a short sword?
I am pleased. Is it?
I need to be careful not to fall into that pit. Because my bonfire is still located in the catacombs. Okay. Bleeding isn't that big of a deal, because either it happens and I die, or I kill them and then I just wait for it to fade away. Poison, I would argue, is a worse deal because it actually has a lingering effect. Firebombs, I can just buy those later. Homeward Bones, I don't even use. I need, like, 600 more. Where? Did I already I think I already sold all of my, transient curses. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just sell these because I'm never going to use them. Because they're incredibly rare, apparently, and I'm not gonna build a strategy around something that I can't reliably get. I find it hilarious that the slab sells for the same amount as the shard. Oh, wait a minute. No, wait. No, I completely forgot. You can sell things directly from your box. It's just, you can only have one stack of items. Like, your box items don't appear until your inventory is empty. Okay, so... like, I need 520, roughly. There we go.
Oh, hello. Well, nice. All right. That should... May we meet?
Okay, now... that was, like, basically just to have the the ring items. I haven't used sorcery for, like, anything. Boosts strength, boosts duration. Fall control. Reduce damage and noise from fall. That could potentially have some uses. Yo, imagine no damage becomes possible, but you have to go out of your way to get fall control first. Oh, that'd be hilarious.
Oh, hello. Well, nice.
Okay, the only thing left is the Sorcerer's Catalyst,
Goodbye.
which I already
Do
have.
stuff. Oh, I'm sorry. Miracles, was it? Sometimes.
Okay, he doesn't care. And then just the 2 talismans, which I already have. Yeah, I still don't know what the Covenants do. Okay, so... But that's very good to know. Oh, so wooden arrows and prism... I missed it? Oh, I just bought the 2 sorcerer rings from that guy over there. I'm probably not going to use them for anything, but rings are unique equipable items, so I want them in my inventory. Okay, so wooden arrows and prism stones I can basically use as soul in item form. Until the shop goes away. It's very possible that the shop will go away at some point, and then I won't be able to sell things anymore. Okay, well, I guess I can give this guy the big divine ember. Oh, I should have been paying attention when I lit the bonfires down in the tomb. To see, like, whether or not lighting the bonfire on its own does anything. It's good to have another longish game. Yeah.
My, what a brilliant ember you have there. I've only heard legends of such specimens. The embers used for the secret rites of divine blacksmiths. Perhaps you could lend it to me. I've long dreamed of forging divine weapons.
Yes.
Splendid. Splendid. Thank you. Andre of Astora never disappoints. I assure you.
Do you prefer short games or long games? I prefer longer games, just so you can actually settle into something for a while.
Don't get yourself neither.
Like, the shorter games are nice because you can get just like a quick checklist, and it's easier to tell if you've done everything, but longer games just have more game. Also, I'm realizing this ground is made out of wood, and we have a fire on the wood.
Well, you need it.
Okay, so this is just straight upgrade, make it quote-unquote raw. This was divine, and then this was the big divine.
I'll be seeing you then. Be careful.
So apparently, with all this shit that I have, can I fucking use this for anything? I'm pulling out everything. Like, I know a lot of the stuff needs to be upgraded to, like, standard +5 before you're able to go further.
Well, need it.
Yeah, this needs... Oh, well, I also just don't have the soul. So, I could upgrade this further. I have 10 large Titanite shards. I also have 6 twinkling Titanite. Wait. Okay, there's the grass. Oh, the grass crest only takes Titanite shards?
I'll be seeing you then.
I can upgrade that to +5 easily enough. I just need to go back to Mr. Serpent Man. Although, actually, pause. I'm gonna drink some water. And stand up and just move in general. Reason for grass crest supremacy. Yeah. Although it looks like the Black Knight shield is better overall. Although it's better, but it takes rarer material to upgrade. Defends against divine weapons and lightning. This feels like a shield that should have a special effect. Because it's like such a unique design. Ooh, although Grasscrest's shield doesn't have 100% physical negation. Okay, so I need 95% isn't that noticeable. I suppose that's fair. Okay, I only need 5 Titanite. I have 1, but I think a piece breaks into 3. Okay, I have 1 Titanite shard, so I'm gonna have to break 2 large shards.
I am. Is it?
Oh no! Okay, so 1 chunk breaks into 3 shards, and 1 shard breaks into 5. 1 large shard breaks into 5 small shards. Okay, one moment. This is note time. Snake man. Titanite. Titanite. Conversion. Okay, so chunk, large shard, shard. Titanite. 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, hang on. Titanite chunk equals 3 large titanite shard. 1 large titanite shard equals 5 titanite shard. Oh, there's probably a better way to format this. I don't want to break the slab. One chunk, 3 large shard, 5 shard? People who thought the Snake Eyes hostile just because the one NPC just losing an entire store. Losing the only way to sell your shit. I mean, like, I prepped up. I was ready for poison. I was ready for curse. But, like, I'll give them a chance to talk. Okay, so 1 chunk to 3, and then 1 of this to 5. Or 1 large shard. 5 shard. So 1 chunk turns into 15 shards. So actually 1 chunk is a full standard upgrade for 3 weapons. That's pretty cool. I don't want to feed you the slab.
Farewell, chosen.
The slab is rare. I don't even remember where I got them. Probably from some boss. Thank you. Yet another amazing reason to have chat. They can help you when you're a dumbass. Also, I don't like that, on the screen where you actually can directly sell all the Titanite, one chunk is equivalent to 15 shards. I feel that instead of all of them being worth 50, I feel like the standard shard should be 50, and then like, oh, a large shard is 3 of those, so the large shard should sell for 150, just so you can skip the middleman of breaking it down first. Like, the shiny Titanite and then, like, the dragon scales and stuff, those can have, like, custom things. Well, actually, I guess those don't get broken down, so it's just price them at whatever you want. But for the things that get broken down, I feel like it should be just priced equivocally. Reinforced weapon. Grass shield. Oh, right. Okay, I need souls. Snake! Snakey. I need to stab you. In your dumb face. Okay. Okay, reinforced weapon. Grass shield. Oh, okay, so it doesn't take 5 to get to +5, so it's +1, +1. So it's a cost of 1, 1, 2, 2, and then a cost of 3. So 4, 5, 6. So it's a cost of 9 to get to +5. Okay. One thing that I don't like about the Streamlabs chat display, on Twitch, if a message gets deleted, the Streamlabs chat display will also delete that message. It does not do that for YouTube messages. Yeah, YouTube spoilers will still go through. I mean, there is a setting that I can enable that just makes messages disappear after X amount of time. But I don't really like that. It's just a personal distaste of mine.
Is it?
Oh, that's hilarious. You buy it for 20,000 and then sell it for 100. Also, I'm a dumbass. I didn't need to convert... I didn't need to get 10 shards. I only needed to get 3. But my brain was thinking, oh, you need 9 for the full +5, so go ahead and convert 2. One workaround that I could do, maybe... I could maybe set up a chat command specifically for mods that allows you to remotely refresh the on-screen chat. I don't know if I can do that, but it might be worth looking into. It has all the same parameter bonuses. This feels like it might be a direct upgrade, although it does fight differently. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. I wish you could reinforce stuff that was in the box. It only increases the stability? And it increased damage. It increases damage and stability. Okay. Upgrading shields is probably not the best use of your materials. Although I guess if you have a bunch of excess, might as well. You know, it would be cool if you could reinforce the Skull Lantern in order to, like, well, I mean, maybe increase its damage, but also just increase its range. Like, its area of light. Oh, shit. That costs a fuck ton to upgrade a twinkling weapon. has all the cool stuff. Twinkling Titanite. I don't even have enough to fully upgrade one thing. Is they're cool? Yeah, they are cool. I can't upgrade the child's mask. Okay. I guess we're going back to Sen's Funhouse. I now have a super stable grass shield. Although, if it increased the stamina regen, that would be cool. Although, given that it doesn't cost twinkling, I'm going to assume it doesn't. And it begins. Now, I'm waiting for one of these guys, one of the snake peoples, to drop a cool item, because I haven't seen them drop anything. I think dude got knocked off. Oh, I'm dead. Ooh. Oh, I can't lock onto them. That's unfortunate. Okay, this guy... I can't talk to them, but they're just chilling. I appreciate the anatomically accurate snake eyes. Snakes don't have eyelids, so they sleep with their eyes open because their eyes are always open. Well then. Well then. I was not expecting the second boulder. That was a perfectly timed boulder shot. The devs have a sense of humor. I mean, I've seen a couple things that indicated the devs have a sense of humor. Main one being, who in their right mind would bother carrying this around? Perhaps you need help. This is the perfect bonfire to max if you're selectively kindling bonfires. True. That is a pretty good one because it's like immediately at the door of a dungeon. Oh, the absolute long shot. I was hiding in the corner so that that pillar would block him. Seems I did not hide good enough. Okay, how about I just run over past you? Can I run past you? Okay, no, it's looping. It wasn't just the second boulder for comedic effect. Hello, Mr. Onion.
Oh ho! Ah, where did you come from? Splendid news, I tell you.
What's the splendid news?
Ah, so you see my plight. Yes, indeed. I've run up against a wall, or a ball, to be precise. I'm afraid I'm a bit too tough to be outrunning those things. So here I sit in quite a pickle, but who knows? Perhaps we'll have another development.
Yeah, he's a pretty strong dude.
Perhaps I could try some rolling. Bah, no chance. My head would spin.
Wow. The game actually giving you a hint.
Perhaps I could try some rolling.
Perfect opportunity. But yeah, no, he took all those serpents. Oh, I can live? It didn't give the scream. That means I can live. Actually, I love this guy. Yeah, he seems pretty cool. Oh, okay. Okay, the snake was not the one pushing the boulder. Showtime. Curved sword with sharply carved blade, created by Astor, Earl of Karam. Requires great skill to wield, but evades shield defense. That is cool. I'm gonna have a look in this room first. Ring of steel protection. Is that make it less likely for people to pickpocket me. Boosts defense versus physical attack. This ring belonged to the Night King Rendal. It grants its wearer protection by boosting defense against physical attacks. One of many legends surrounding the Night King Rendal. Of the many legends surrounding the Night King Rendal, one of the more well-known speaks of his standing down a giant drake and slashing it to pieces. Okay, so defense boost. That's cool. Just nice flat stat upgrade. Okay. Every time I go through those gates, I'm just waiting for something to immediately attack me. Rip, yep. That guy has a lot of health. My sword is slowly becoming less and less viable. Although it has carried me for much of the game. Well, that is not what you'd like to see. Did you dumbasses seriously follow me down? Oh, rip. I think their pathing, like, they didn't have another path to get to me. Because they didn't know that I was going to just climb back up the ladder. So, they kept trying to get to me. When the smarter option would have been to just let me go. Oh, he fell down the pit? Okay, he's gonna be dead now. No, surprised that I'm surprised that didn't knock me off. Also, the snake guy that was out here, it appears that they were a one-time spawn. Oh, you dumbass. A one-time spawn to hit the boulder. Ah. Are you fucking kidding me? The enemies don't activate the traps? That's some bullshit. Yeah, that would explain why Team Hitless doesn't mention it. No, I'm still waiting for one of these statues to come to life. Okay. You know what? I deserve that. I was a bit too close. Although, I'm surprised at how little damage it does. Okay, there was a bunch of sound effects going on, but I did not hear that hit the bottom. Yep, finally. No. No, let me go. Let me go. Don't kill me from nothing. Don't you dare, like, do my entire health bar in a single hit. Also, even if you haven't been hitting every single chest, that one was not placed as cohesively as all the others. I wish they didn't get spoiled for you. Well, they didn't. It's a video game that has chests. It has mimics. That's not being spoiled, that's just thinking at all. This game was probably one of the first to do that, though. Okay. Well, I've played a bunch of games subsequently. Or, not subsequently. I've played a bunch of games that... Rock? That came out after, I guess? And also just the mimic as a common trope. Come on. Haha. So I guess technically it got spoiled for me, but just because it became so popular in media. Okay. I disagree with that. The rock was not moving when I ran into it. Yep, oh, the double hit. I was hoping to just run through it. Actually, I probably would have gotten through if I didn't stop running as I went around the corner. There's still that item down there that I haven't gotten, which I now think I know how to get. Yeah, because there's a bunch of stuff going on down there. Fuck. I need to drop down there. Preferably from the lower platform. But yeah. You're gonna have to try pretty hard in order to get me with a treasure chest mimic. If you wanna get me with a mimic, it would be more productive to make the mimic into something else. Like maybe a weapon. Have the player find an item, and then when they go to equip it, it starts to hurt them. Get obliterated, my man. Okay, anything of note that I can see? Oh, there's a shiny dooble. Oh. Okay, first heal. Then maybe get a plunging attack off on this guy. I don't want to be swinging my sword haphazardly around the ledges. Interesting. Okay, so those guys, it does not look like they were guarding anything. I guess they were just putting pressure on the player if you happen to fall down. perfect area to have the first mimic. I feel like the first mimic could work anywhere. It's just better to have it a decent way into the game. Like, you don't want it to be immediately revealed. Unless it could work to have it be early in the game, but then only have the one mimic in the entire game. Because this area is trap central. Oh, fair. Fair. Yeah, this is very weird. I wonder if this is technically the backside? No, but then that wouldn't make any sense because the sword still opens it. Very odd. Why is there a small chain attached to it? I guess so a normal person could also open it? Honestly, it would be kind of interesting. I don't know how it would be incorporated, because you don't want to lock yourself out of areas, or lock yourself into areas. But it would be interesting if you had a high enough strength stat, if you could actually pull on the chain and do something. Okay. Do 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 do. Do do do. Oh. Oh, for a second I thought they were about to trip off of the edge. Oh, they did. They did trip off of the edge. What are you shooting even? There was a snake guy over there. I could potentially get a running jump to either of those platforms. I was seeing if there was a hidden door. It's pitch black on stream. Oh, that's unfortunate. I mean, I could increase the game's brightness. I'm not shooting you. I just want to see if there's a hidden door behind you. The things you are expected to see is bright enough? Okay. Okay, looks like there's some kind of piston over there. Okay, that guy's still considered an enemy as far as lock-on is concerned. Okay, it does seem like at some point this rock got disabled. Yeah, because like all the normal chests are usually up against walls and stuff. Like that one was at an angle. Although I suppose if this was the groundbreaker of the trope. Fuck. Okay, that one is stronger than the others. Fortunately, I can run past all this starter stuff. It feels so nice to be able to actually stream. Everyone's family has gone home and Christmas is over. That's your home for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I imagine that caused quite a buzz in the game dev scene when people realized, wait, we can just do that? And then the players realize, like, wait, they can just do that? I'm gonna wait for this bleeding to go away. Yes, that was very spooky. Definitely not AAA devs that you can put gotcha moments like that more often. Yeah. Okay. Although I do dislike the Mimic just instantly obliterating me. Okay, so the piston is... Oh, I can choose where it goes. Oh. Yo, did somebody come through here and push this? Because I sure didn't. Okay, so now the rock in theory is just permanently out of the way. Oh. Oh? You're not a statue. Huh? You... The fuck? Why don't you have collision with arrows? Okay. Oh, they put a rock here. Oh, you can walk across. Oh, they put a bunch of rocks there. Oh, if there's anything down there, which there probably isn't. Wait, then why the fuck do you have the ladder here? This feels odd. Okay, so it actually just waits for you to... Well, that means I get a free hit. Yeah, the mimics... This is definitely the best mimic design I've seen in a while. Most of the time it's just... chest with tentacles. Fuck. Let me go, let me go, let me go, let me go. Fuck! the mimic fell. Although I didn't see any pop-up of an item. Hopefully that didn't fuck me over. The weird laugh they do? I vaguely remember a weird laugh. No. Oh, fuck you. No, fuck you, devs. He's just trying to have a nap. You're really gonna make me throw a rock at him to break the wall? Oh? Oh! He's no longer down there, so those guys are awake. Okay, so the pillar does not stay permanently rotated. Oh. Okay, well the Mimic is gone. Hey Kamikaze, did the Mimic drop an item and I just got screwed out of it because of bad luck? Like, it gave me a unique item too? No! No! Yeah. Oh, I wanted to use the Mimic helmet. It's just a little box. Oh, fuck you, devs. Unless this is an achievement called, like, You Monster. And this is a fake out. I didn't get any soul. Oh, he lived! But now he's gonna be aggressive. Oh, of course he lived. He had a fuck ton of health. Okay. Sorry for dropping a rock on you. Wait, yo, soul of a hero? I don't have that. I haven't gotten that before. Oh, hello. Oh, it's Big Hat.
You seem quite lucid. A rare thing in these times. I am Logan. I'm a bit cooped up, as you can see. I have a bright idea. Suppose you set me free. I'm old and empty-handed, but I could repay you with knowledge and sorcery. This place is melting my mind. The inactivity is repressive.
You better not fuck me over.
Oh, heavens. Thank you. I'm safe. And I'd love to resume my travels. But I must log a few things first, and I owe you a favor. I will return to Farling Shrine. Speak with me there, so that I may impart my sorcery. Oh, hello. I'll be along later.
Okay, I will have to talk to him then. I appreciate it when games do this, where you're able to interact with the rest of the cages or like prison cells or whatnot. Oh, hello. Oh, yeah, you're the... There's two of you down there. I need to deal with you at some point. Okay, well... That gives me confirmation that special items... Yep, I should have been paying attention to where I sent that rock. Special items do not, like... The game doesn't care if you lose an item, so long as it's not a quest item, presumably. Oh! Golden Boy? Interesting. He probably is despawned by now. I'm waiting. Okay, so the rock isn't what kills him. Oh. You know what? I'm gonna swap to... Do I even have any light armor? Well, actually, I suppose everything is light compared to fucking 12.3. And everything is weak. Okay, you know what? I'm leaving. Oh, fuck off. Yep, back up. Dude, seriously? Oh, okay, these guys are very annoying. Okay, well, I'm already down here. I guess I can go ahead and try to take out the Titanite demons. I also forgot to take off my rustic ring. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck the insta-kill. Give. Wait, what? Wait, what? Equipping a ring decreases the damage on left weapon? The fuck? It says it's gonna decrease, but then it just doesn't. For left weapon 2. It says it's gonna go down from 157 to 86, but then it just doesn't. Okay, so this is plus 50 defense. That's very odd. Although, you said that Team Hitless specifies player-triggered traps count as a hit? Would they consider the boulder to be damaged then? To be a hit? Because that is not player-triggered, and it is a trap, and it is not an enemy. You get insta-killed by boulders anyway. But that's irrelevant for just general hitless. I mean, unless everyone in the community just automatically defaults to level 1, because why the fuck not? The categories all require level 1. That's stupid. I disagree with that heavily. Level 1 should just be a modifier that you apply to whatever you want. Fuck! Oh, fuck you! Why are you taking 50 years to stand up? You know what? Nope. Fuck you. Eastern armor is no more. Eastern armor is going the fuck away. No more heavy armor. You are way too fat, and I cannot be asked to deal with you anymore. Okay, I no longer need you, because I don't have heavy fuck weight. Increase stamina, increase defense. Let's fucking go. Okay, come on. Who's gonna kill me? Oh, you were just a split second too late there, bro. I'm still salty about that mimic. Not giving me the item, that is. That should have just given it to me. I killed the thing. It should have been like the Black Knight, where it just pops up on screen. Or alternatively, if it is going to drop as an item, just have the game remember if the player has killed the mimic, but has not gotten the item. Then just place the item on the ground where the mimic spawned. You didn't kill it though, it killed you? Yes, but then it died. if the game is going to count the Black Knight falling off a cliff as my kill, then it can do the same for the Mimic, even though it died after I died. Okay, I'm starting to get tired of the front door. I would like to get to the boss, please. Oh, they're interesting. There wasn't a boss in the Tomb of the Giants. Oh, actually, no. Oh, it's probably past the golden door. That golden door definitely has big boss vibes. Hang on. Get up. Stop taking 50 years to stand the fuck up. I need a powerful ranged weapon to be able to take him out. Or I guess one option would be to take them out before, like if I can find that path they go through, just meet them on the bridge. Okay. I'll go ahead and knock that door down one more time. Unfortunately, that doesn't stay. And one more. Oh, fair. Ooh, double hit. Really? Yeah. Ooh. Huh? A second set of sorcery gear? Okay. Sorcery developed by a certain surreptitious sorcerer at Vinheim Dragon School masks all noises? Effectively, Vinheim is controlled by the Dragon School, and it is no wonder that the town has its share of dark secrets. That is cool, but you can only use it 6 times. And I think this is the path that I found earlier. Yeah, knock down the door. Oh. Okay. That's just rude. And that should have killed me. There's blood on the... The fuck you mean there's blood on the elevator? This is the wrong hallway. I mean, I'm sure you're right, but I didn't see any. No, I thought that was just rust. I mean, this thing is very old, and everything else is covered in brown. Are you gonna be stupid? I'm surprised you fell for that after the make. This is one of those. Who puts an elevator trap with spikes on the ceiling? I've never heard of anything like that. Slumbering Dragon Crest ring. Ooh, a new ring. Wearer produces no sound? Yo. Finally, we get to the stealth mechanics. Fuck you. I have a feeling if I drop down there, I'm fucked. That's a classic trap for all the old games. Oh, I've never seen that. You want to come this way a little bit? Just walk over here a little bit. You'll be fine. No? Okay. Oh, I dropped down to get to here. Oh, no, wait a minute. If I drop down there, that's where the Titanite was. Oh. That is not my healing. Okay, looks like I need to maybe drop down. Yeah, just go back around. Okay, getting some more loot. Okay. Right. You, the people who fell down. Okay, did other bro get off of the ladder? No. Oh. Okay, I don't know how many of you are on there. Okay. Get the fuck out of my way. Oh, that's dumb. They can knock me off of the ladders, but I can't voluntarily jump off of the ladders. Yeah. Maybe they found a skill book that I didn't. Oh, for fuck. Okay, I think I found out where all of the extra enemies went. Yeah, fuck off. I had 3 snake men just stuck on the... It's literally snakes and ladders. Okay, come on. Come on. Okay, now just don't die to the fucking traps. Natural enemies? True. The snakes tried to climb the ladders, but then the ladders got them stuck. Also, good morning, Halan Sean. I hope you're having a good day. Excuse me? Since when do traps reset? Now that is amazing game design. I love that so much. That's not being sarcastic, that's amazing. Oh, that is not what you like to see. And I'm dead. Yep. Okay. Rest in peace, 5,000 or whatever souls. Everything that falls gathers in the letter area. I guess so, because that seems to be the only way out. So I guess all of their pathfinding goes to it. And then I guess I got out of their aggro range while they were still on the ladder. Okay, you know what? Fuck defense. I'm gonna be a sneaky boy. Oh, it feels weird not having footprints, footsteps. I dislike that wall doesn't stay open. That's mildly annoying. Come on, rock. Rock. Fuck. The stray demon hole? I'm not sure what that's referencing. A stray demon? You forgot. I mean, I fought the gaping maw. Oh, the second abyss demon? Or I guess asylum demon. I thought that was called Stray Asylum Demon. Just Stray Demon? Okay. Yeah, I think this might be a better version of my starting weapon. Because it's more damage, no, it's less critical, but it also bleeds. Oh, that was a nice blood spray effect. Yes, keep them stun locked. No! Oh, you dumbass. Please stay as dumbass. Huh. Maybe that's just what they look like when they're in outside lighting. Because that guy seemed like he was special. Yeah, that was a pretty good dodge. Okay, I'll open that wall up and just leave it there for now. I should probably deal with these guys. Okay, how the fuck... You didn't hear me. I've never gotten that item. I have no idea how to get that. Well, then we will get to discover together. My guess is either a false passageway or just cleverly hidden corridor. Okay, time to play snakes and ladders again. Oh, that is what you like to see. No, 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 no. Okay. That did not turn out as bad as I thought it would. Okay, there is a hallway from the inside leading to it. Okay, so it's a little down and to the left of this room. Oh. Right, that almost got me again. Oh, fuck you! Why is your range 5,000 miles? Yep, okay. That one was just, I was not paying attention in the slightest. Another game? What is it? Kingdom Come Deliverance? Never heard of it. Okay, well, it has not updated on the Epic Games launcher. Really? It's almost as if we're different people and have had different life experiences. Okay, yeah, no, it's not updating on the launcher. I just got it on the launcher? Yeah, well, I'm closing the launcher now, reopening it. And launcher is borked because everyone's getting it. That might be it, because on the free games section, it just has the link to everything that's free, and then also the upcoming mystery game that's being designated in one day. Okay, Kingdom Come Deliverance. Oh. Oh, I already have it in my library for some reason. Oh, damn. Yep. Bleed is no joke. And I hadn't considered the stun. This is like that's a 6-hit combo because of the stagger. Okay, so it's just no sound whatsoever, period, the end. Like, even if I smack a wall. Oh, fuck off! You know, these snake guys are starting to piss me off. No, not the big snake guys. The guys that I can't easily deal with. Because I have to kill that guy because I can't run past them. Because I need the boulder to be at a specific point in its cycle to run past. I guess if I can't easily deal with him, I just have to figure out a way to easily deal with him. Yeah, you're not the only one who can inflict bleed. on 155, but it's all physical. I could upgrade this. Well, let's see what this thing does. Because in theory, this does slightly... In theory, this does slightly less damage, but I could upgrade it. Okay. Go ahead and post the things. Honestly, wielding this weapon with a single hand is kind of terrifying. Decent damage, but I mean, it doesn't swing very fast. Now that's viable. Although it just swings so slow. I like that move set, honestly. Yeah. At least it doesn't seem like it clangs against the walls as much, which is a nice counterbalance. But I don't know. I think it would need to be like one-shotting things more often for it to be worth it. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure the item is fucking right down in there. I don't know why it's not glowing. Okay, I guess I was just slightly too far away. Okay, yeah, this dagger is not doing enough damage. And, like, getting the drop on people isn't... I mean, like... Like, maybe the knife? Because if it can get a crit and a bleed automatically... Like, that could potentially ensure that a drop plunge instant kills anything. Although now we're getting back to the painful runbacks. Although I suppose I can go ahead and just deal with this entire first floor of enemies all at the same time. Or I can just get obliterated. Just get cut in half twice. I mean, that's always an option. Actually, I'm gonna go take a small food consumption break. I'm back. And I am going to go talk to Big Hat. Oh, true. Light armor has absolute dogshit poise. Okay, so you move fast, but if you do happen to get hit, you take more damage, and you get rocked. Hello, Big Hat.
Hello there. I was expecting you. As promised, I will share my sorceries. I'm afraid that you are unable to learn sorcery. The basic framework, you see, it cannot be taught. Oh, do not fret. Life isn't all about sorcery. You will find your own way. Don't frown with regret. Peer forward with your head high.
Like all bullshit? Don't call me dumb. I'm not dumb, I'm very smart, and I will figure out a solution. I meant the character, you meant the spoiler. Because my first instinct wasn't my intelligence stat. My first instinct was that hollows cannot learn sorcery. So maybe I need to be human. Is there anything else I haven't done? Okay, there's Sin's Playhouse. Intelligence stat. He said basic framework can't be taught. It's just a polite... The basic framework can't be... That is... In what universe is that a polite way of saying you're dumb? I thought he meant, like, it's a genetic thing. Like, either you can do sorcery or you can't do sorcery. But you see, that... I didn't pull anything having to do with intelligence from what he said.
Hello.
Oh, hello. I was waiting to tell you. Master Logan has returned, and he tells me that he has you to thank. Well, we are both in your debt now. Thank you, sincerely. He's just over there. Go along and have a chat. Oh, hello. I appreciate the attention. That will certainly... Goodbye then. Do
Hello.
Yeah, no, I thought he was just meaning that there's something wrong with you as an entity. I was also kind of hoping Mr. Magic Man would be able to relight the bonfire. Okay, let's go ahead and see how many souls I get from a soul of a hero. Now, the large soul of a brave warrior gives me 8,000. So I'm guessing the soul of a hero is going to be 10,000. Hey. Hmm. Okay, I want to stock up on quote-unquote soul banks. So, wooden arrows, prismatic pebbles. Sorry, man. I think daggers also sell for the same amount that you buy them for. I think it's only going to be things that don't cost very much that are viable. I would also like to get a soul of just a random hollow, so I can see if it actually does sell for more than it gives you. Because I think some enemies have a chance of just dropping a low-tier soul.
I thought, are you plen?
Okay, so... Prism Stone. Wooden Arrow. Standard arrows sell for 5, I'm pretty sure. Maybe wooden bolts sell for 10. Actually, I'll go ahead and buy one of each, because I have the purchase prices listed in my notes. So I'll buy one of each and then compare the sell prices. Okay. Okay. Anything that is like more than 100 is definitely non-viable. Although, I suppose I could technically still use this other stuff as a soul bank. It would just be not super optimal because it wouldn't be one-to-one. It wouldn't be a direct conversion.
is...
Okay, so Okay, so the Prism Stone. Okay, Prism Stone is 10 and 10. Alluring Skull is 500. Wait, Dung Pie sells for 200. Oh, the Dung Pie is also 1-to-1. That's very interesting. Okay, the throwing knife is only sold in Undeadburg. Although I haven't written down all of the stores. Wooden bolt, yeah, 5, but the cost is 10. Okay, so... Okay, so 1-to-1 Soul Bank. Wooden arrow. 3. Prism Stone. 10. Cap at 999. And then Prism Stone is a cap of 99. Dung Pie is 200. 200. Cap of 99. Throwing knife. 10. Cap of 99. Firebomb is 50.
Farewell, chosen undead.
Have you ever actually used a Dung Pie? No. It says it increases my toxicity, so it... Yeah. Builds up your toxicity. Yeah. That doesn't seem super good. Unless it, like, makes enemies, like, super toxic. Okay, so wooden arrows, prism stones, dung pies, and throwing knives. Well, I'm going to buy some throwing knives so I can confirm. But but those 4 buy and sell for the exact same amount, so I can use them as a 1-to-1 conversion to store soul in item format. There is the undead dragon in the Valley of Drakes that I haven't defeated. There is the werecat. There's the 2 hydras. So there's a few mini-bosses hanging around that I haven't defeated. 2 hydras? Yeah, there's the one in the grassy, like, forest area, and then there's the one in the Ash Lake.
Oh, where have you been hiding? I guessed you'd hop the twig for Zelda.
Okay, purchase. Okay, so the throwing knife purchases for 10.
Oh, thanks.
Honestly, the Hydra seems the scariest. Because you can't really get to it, because it's typically in the water. But also, it has, like, ranged attacks that knock you around. It does a fuck ton of damage, and it has multiple heads that it can attack you with. When? I'm sorry, when did I? When did I rest at a bonfire? I mean, maybe interacting with the shop did it? Or the serpent shop? Okay, throwing knife is 10. Firebomb 50. And oh, interesting. Okay, so the firebomb also. Okay, so the firebomb is also a 1-to-1 soul store.
Farewell, chosen un.
Okay, so wooden arrow 3 times 99 times 2 equals 3 times 999 times 2. 5994. Actually, no, I'm just gonna 3999. Okay, so wooden arrows, prism stone, dung pie, throwing knife, and firebomb. I'm actually surprised the dung pie and firebomb sell for that same amount. I wonder if it's because those are enemy drops.
Oh, sometime.
Okay, I guess I'll go ahead and sell, like, the one-off items that I don't need.
Is it?
Okay. Oh, I can actually... Lloyd's talismans, I can buy them if I need them.
Farewell.
Been a while since I used that. Okay. Okay, so in the bank. In the bank. I'll put you in the bank as well. Oh, right.
Well, you need...
Okay, wooden arrows maxed out. I guess I'll just start using spare change to fill up those. One soul. I have 1 souls. Okay, I'm gonna use standard arrow because wooden arrow is just item form of soul. I will use them if I have to. It's a dual purpose thing. Okay, I'm not really using the knife. Shuttle, that can go away. Crescent X can go away. I'm keeping both the composite and the longbow. The composite bow for damage, but then the longbow for range. In case I need to shoot something from far away. Okay, back to the grind. Although it's been a while since I've gotten a level up. Possibly because I'm buying a bunch of stuff. Possibly because I'm dying a bunch of times. This was required a sky high now. Yes, and I keep dying before I'm able to get that many. But also, there's a bunch of items that I want to buy that are also expensive as fuck. So then I finally get a big soul. And then I just spend it on the item. No. Okay. I will try and get that item at a later date. I'm going to add it to my notes. Shiny item in Sin's Funhouse. Actually, I'm also going to add the Hydras. Hydra X2. And Werecat. There was another mini boss that I had listed earlier. Oh, Undead Dragon. There's also apparently something a Great Dark that's in the ghost area, but that could possibly just be referring to the ghosts themselves. Oh, okay. Ooh, that's nice. And not just one, but two. Oh, right, I put away all my magic rocks. Okay, this is... Oh, that's rude. Oh, don't spam it. Don't do that. That's just rude. Actually, I'll go ahead and get rid of both. That looks like a bit too big of a gap to just jump across. I'm sorry? Oh, it's probably like right here. Okay, doorway. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so they're linked. You aggressive? No. Yeah, I was a bit scared that he was gonna start chucking those rocks at me. Although it looks like we're... Hello? Are you an aggressive? Yes, you are an aggressive. Okay, bye-bye. And now I know there's someone over here because this game is very bad at auto lock-on. I recognize that weapon. Apparently it pierces armor. Luckily I threw away my armor. Oh! Oh, you are aggressive. Oh no. Someone else is aggressive. You. I turned the sound down a little bit. Oh. Oh, that does 1 damage. Oh, that's hilarious. I should go and buy a bunch of poison arrows. See if that does anything. Oh yeah, that's very loud. Options, sound. Let's just turn sound effects specifically down. Okay, who was the guy with the poison arrows? That was the Moss Merchant, and that is 100 souls per arrow. Fortunately, I have like 6,000 souls stored in wooden arrows. I also have this. Okay, so that's 7,000. It's 100 for a poison arrow. So that's 70 poison arrows. Yeah, the run back is annoying. It's just very annoying.
Is it?
Yes, I need you to consume a fuck ton of splinters. Okay, fire bombs as well. Throwing knives. Prism stones. And I don't have dung pies.
Farewell.
Okay, let's go buy a bunch of poison arrows. Because I want to see what it looks like when an enemy actually gets poisoned. Because the description made it sound like it will do a lot of damage over time. Because the player's poison depletes super slowly after you actually get poisoned. Excuse me?
I thought you play.
Okay. Poison arrow. Let's go.
Much obliged.
Nope, well, there goes my humanity. Uchigatana. That's an interesting name for a sword. Yep, I needed those 5 souls. Fuck. Double fuck. Okay, fuck you with hitting me on that backswing where your blade was nowhere near me. Okay, I'm just gonna let them stay there, getting in each other's way. I actually don't know what causes it to change orientation on its own. Yes, thank you for informing me, game. I am well aware that I have died. I'd like to know who thought this was a good design choice. The runbacks, that is. Because I imagine there's a lot of people out there that just view this as padding. Because this isn't gameplay, this is me holding forward for half a minute and then being allowed to do something again. Only to die at the exact same spot. Okay. Hand. Yep, go ahead, kill me. Okay, fine. I'll do it myself. Exact same spot. Oh, I'm dead before I'm allowed to move. Gotcha, I understand. It's bullshit. We have reached the point of actual bullshit. Either that or 10 hours of video games has fried my brain. Because so far it seems like the design philosophy of this entire game is unironically just don't get hit. Because if you allow yourself to get hit, that means you are giving the game permission to multi-combo you and stun lock you indefinitely. Ladder outside because you've crossed the swinging thing 70 times successfully. Yeah. That would make sense. But yeah, no, like, just unironically, if you... Like, basically, you just can't allow the game to hit you at all. Because if you hit the game once, you're effectively giving it permission to have everything else hit you over and over and over again. And also, some attacks, if they hit you at all, it's just an unbreakable animation that hits you 7 more times. Or have good poise, I guess? I suppose. But, I mean, who remembers that poise is a mechanic? Also, a lot of the things that give you poise make you fat. And back to the start. Only takes 15 minutes. Actually, no, what? No. Fuck you, Sen. I am doing something else. I'm going down to... I can feel the impatience growing. Yes, I have impatience for Sen. I am going down to the Valley of the Drakes. And I'm going to punch an undead dragon in the face. Or actually... No, werecat. I'm going to punch a werecat in the face. Fortunately, the impatience only has to deal with another hour and a half. Fuck you. That's going too far, man. Okay. Swing. Okay, come on, Ender. Don't get beaten by a bush. Don't die to a plant. We haven't had a boss fight that's a plant yet, so if you die to a plant, that's embarrassing. Oh, there is also the, these guys. They might drop some interesting stuff. Except for the part where they kill you in 2 hits. Oh, no, I have the fucking stealth ring on. They shouldn't be able to see me. Yeah, human enemies, like, they're the worst because, like, they can actually just run fast. They can run fast, they can swing fast, they can dodge roll. They're like skeletons on crack. Okay, they're not following me anymore. Also, I feel like that plant, the plants shouldn't be able to see me if they're in the ground. Oh, are you running away? Hmm. Oh, you're fast. And you're... Stop! Stop slowly... Okay, now you're just... Okay, I should have hit you a few times there. That. Okay, that's what I want. Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna stop wasting my poison arrows, because this guy does not seem to want to get poisoned. Damn, seriously, only one hit per loop? Okay, it almost feels like this thing is programmed to avoid getting double hit. Okay, so you can get hit. How about... Fuck. Okay, there we go. Pull it close and then lock on. They actually broke their poise? What poise? They get staggered after a bit? Oh, okay, that makes sense. I've noticed some other enemies do that as well. Let me lock on, thank you. Oh, there's multiple. I don't know if I have enough arrows for all of them. Where the heck did they come from? Off to the left over on that hill thing. They like to spin to win, indeed. The funny thing is, if they just went around to the left, they could just come up and attack me. Luckily, I came in here with 1,000 arrows, so I can just waste them all day long, and I'm still probably going to have enough. There we go. 2,000 souls. I'm waiting for when they do a spin and land up here. Oh, like they just get enough speed. That would be very funny. These guys give slightly more soul than the bone golem. I just skip these guys. Yeah, this is very tedious. But then again, I'm not fighting them normally. Even fighting them normally, they have really high defense. That much I can verify. There we go. 2 more thousand, and then there was 1. Now, it's possible there's more, so I'm gonna want to be careful. Okay, those things did not drop any items, which means they are a massive waste of time. Like a huge time waster. Like, basically, that just feels more like a deterrent to, like, prevent the players from coming over in this general area. Like, I mean, at least give us, like, I don't even know if they respawn or not. Well, I mean, we can find out. I'm gonna assume they do. Like, up there. I don't even know if the player can get up there, but up on that little plateau, that's where the other 2 cats came from. That is a terrible enemy. It serves no purpose other than to be annoying. Okay, where the heck was this area? Okay. Starting to feel like this ring is doing nothing. Oh, fuck. I'm dead. What? Excuse me? The fuck do you mean you don't know what to do with that item? Oh, right, I need to go all the way across. I wonder if it's because I got hit. Although I don't know why it would shift to the I don't know animation. Kitty cat? Okay, it looks like the kitty cat doesn't respawn. Hello. That's annoying. It doesn't even drop. Hey, Kamikaze, can you look up and see if maybe it has a rare item? It's just you don't get it every save file because fuck you. They're better to leave them alone because fighting them is not worth it. Oh, that's funny. I mean, I guess not every enemy design is gonna be a winner. Oh, you're faster than me. Why are you faster than me? I'm just looking for my little pocket of soul. I do like the design, it's just bad execution. That's fair. It definitely looks cool. It looks cool, it's just, it doesn't give anywhere near enough soul to warrant the annoyance. It doesn't give a cool item, and it doesn't even respawn. Like, things that don't respawn should have a special reward for beating them. Okay, well, that's the werecat. I suppose I could go and try to fight the Hydra. Okay, you should not turn around. Okay, correct answer. Okay. I know that's probably just a box trigger. You walk into it, they pop up. But I feel like I'm completely silent as per the ring. I feel like they shouldn't notice me. Also, interestingly, it seems like even though these things are humanoid, I can't backstab them. Although it is doing more damage. Or maybe it's not. I don't know. Okay, the undead dragon is connected to fucking Firelink through ghosts, but that doesn't have a convenient bonfire. I think there's a bonfire in the tunnel over by the Black Knight. That might lead there as well.
Well, neat. Go and get you.
Hydro time? No. I'm gonna go try to fight the undead dragon. And by try to fight the undead dragon, I mean I'm just going to shoot a fuck ton of arrows at it while outside of its range. The day that I fight these things the intended way is the day that I am not allowed to use bows. Yes. The path of cheese. The covenant of cheese, rather. I think I've killed every Black Knight that I've come across, and by killed, I mean they have ended up being dead. Although, at least one of them fell off a cliff. They put arrows in the game, so there's no way they didn't intend that as a possibility. They also explicitly made it so that you can aim the bow. And they put a range cap on the bows. So, like, they accounted for this, and they worked around it slightly. So anything left in was either an oversight, or they just decided they wanted it to be there, or it wasn't worth the effort. Because, like, if you give the player the ability to aim a ranged attack, like, there's always going to be some cheese somewhere. If they got the patience, they should be rewarded. I suppose that's fair. I'm sorry. See, this is a similar thing that was happening with the Red Drake. The number is appearing, the health bar is appearing, but I can't really... Okay, no, it is going down slightly. It's just hard to tell the color of the empty part of the bar against the color of their skin. But yeah, no, I agree with the if they have the patience, they should be rewarded. Like, if the player is willing to sit here and shoot fucking 250 arrows into this thing so they don't have to fight it normally, yeah, sure, just go ahead. Okay, is there a weak spot anywhere? Oh, there's the weak spot. Or maybe that was just a critical. You'd be surprised, but yeah, probably 90% of the players won't do this. Just because they'll get bored. What? That's very strange. I mean, I can understand getting bored with stuff. But I mean, this is... I think this is funny. So I guess I'm not bored. Yeah, I find intrigue and satisfaction with finding stupid and funny ways to do things. Because, like, they could have easily given this dragon, like, a long-range breath attack to where, like, if the player is doing this, they just turn over and blast you. Although if I knew if this dragon had a weak spot, I would probably be aiming for that. Yeah, because 29 damage is a lot more than 23 damage. Oh, there was a 30 in there. Dragon scale, 3,000. I mean, I'm not surprised this is dragon scale, but I figured it would be more than a dragon scale. Because dragon scales have only been used for, like, one thing. And that's upgrade it. That's either just feeding them to the dragon or upgrading the dragon's sword, because I don't have any other dragon gear. Also, I have no clue how far into the game I am, because I feel like I've done a decent amount, but I'm still only at 9 out of 41 achievements. And I've also still been seeing a few items in the loading screens that I haven't gotten. Okay, no, fuck that. Okay. Okay, you know what? Yeah. I got the dragon scale. The souls mean nothing. Although, in order to use the dragon scale for anything, for like the Covenant, I have to go all the way back to the bottom of the Great Hollow. Blah, 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 blah. I can maybe cheese the Hydra. Because there is a spot where you can get up above the Hydra, but that might be out of the bow's range. Although I don't know if you can reach that spot from down here. Ooh, nice dodge. $200? Yep, I'm hiding behind the waterfall. Nope, okay, okay, climb, climb, climb. Oh, and I'm dead. Yeah, see, that's why I'm not fighting the Hydra. Because the Hydra is bullshit. It has like quintuple ranged huge AoE. It's not intended to be killed. Because I don't even think you can dodge roll around those things. Like, if they get anywhere near you, they hit you. And it can see you coming from so far away. And it takes me 50 years to stand up. And you're just done instantly. And like, I don't even... I think this might be the closest bonfire to the Hydra. I mean, the one over by the dog, the bonfire over there, it has access to, like, I think it has access to the area I'm trying to get to right now. I just don't know if it's the same area. At least it also kills the crystal golems. Yeah. So I'm, like, passively gathering a little bit of soul each time. Okay, it looks like they have a height limit on where they can aim. Oh! I can hit them from here. Although it does jack shit damage. You know what? Let's swap to poison. Let's see what that does. If anything. So that's 5, 6. Oh, I guess some of them miss. I think it only hits if it's actually, like, the head bobs up slightly. I think, like, the surface of the water might be barely out of my arrow range. I don't have any context as to is this thing getting higher? I can't tell if this thing is raising up any, but I can see it's the back of it now, so it's not just a mass of heads. Yeah, I have no context for how the poison works. So I don't know if this is taking long, maybe it's immune, maybe it's already applied, it's just in the background. Maybe poison requires you to actually deal X amount of poison damage before the poison gets inflicted. So since this is super duper weak, it's not doing anything. It's all wibbly wobbling. Alright, well, I'm just gonna keep doing this until I run out of poison arrows or it looks like it got poisoned. Because I feel like it should have gotten poisoned by now. Or maybe I'm, like, overestimating how much you can poison. Good morning, Shadowheart. Or I guess, good noon. I hope your day is going well. I don't think I have enough arrows to kill this thing, but I'm trying to see if I can poison it, because I do not yet know how the poison mechanic works. At least when you're poisoning an enemy. How about you fight him like a man? No. I will not be doing that, because they kill me in 2 hits. Oh, the game's saved for some reason. Probably just auto-saves occasionally. Yeah, I have no clue how to tell if the thing is poisoned or not. Although it's very possible the Hydra is just immune. You can dodge their attacks though, except you can't. Because they shoot the fucking massive AoE that is the size of a football field. And when I say you can't, I mean I can't. Damn, this thing has a shit ton of health. Oh! Oh! Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. This isn't teaching me anything other than wasting my time. Well, I just learned something. I learned that if you do enough damage to a single head, it breaks. Although, yes, apparently the average person has 0 patience, so I seem incredibly patient by comparison. This is what I have been coming to learn. And don't worry, I'll fight the Hydra at some point. I'm just not strong enough to fight the Hydra. I also don't have enough arrows to fight the Hydra. Because I could have 2,000 here. I don't know how much health it has. So there's poison and fire arrows, so 2,000, 3, 4, 5. 5,000 minus 5. It's not about patience. To me, this isn't proper fun gameplay or cause... Oh, I find doing stuff like that to be very fun because it's intriguing to me. I enjoy finding silly and dumb ways to solve things that are presented to me. It's just like, oh, so you're telling me I can just stand here and shoot 5,000 arrows and it will never be able to touch me? That's really stupid and hilarious. That's how I originally got the dragon sword. I just shot at the red drake in the tail a bunch of times. But then it seemed like it might have gotten either a health boost or it just became immune to ranged. I couldn't tell. Because the damage numbers were popping up, but it didn't seem like the health bar was changing in any capacity. I'm sorry? What? Why do I have damage up? Oh, roll? Oh, the Hornet Ring. Okay. I don't think the Stealth Ring is as useful as I originally thought it was going to be. I play these games because of the challenge, so I don't like doing these to nullify the challenge. That's fair. I like a good challenge as well, but I also like just messing around. That's my primary playstyle in most things, is just messing around and seeing what I can do, while also maybe occasionally following the story. Hello.
Well, you need...
How far are you?
Don't get yourself killed.
Let us go through my inventory. I made it through the, Tomb of the Giants. I have the Black Eye Orb. I have a strong suspicion I'm not going to be able to use this last Firekeeper soul. Or this third one that I found. I have the Soul of Kalog. Bunch of Humanity. bunch of Titanite, a lot of Titanite. I got both bells, so I have access to Sen's Funhouse. Bunch of weapons. I got the Crescent Axe, which seems pretty good, but I just don't like the way it plays. Shields, okay. Armor. I found the Cleric's armor. I found Ring of Steel Protection, Ring of Sneaky Sneak. I found the golden door at the bottom of the Tomb of Giants. I'm not allowed to do anything with that just yet. Or rather, I can't. I found Lava Town. I ran past the big demon guy, stole his clothing, and teleported away. I tried for probably like a good half hour at least to run across lava to no avail. Apparently I'm too stupid to learn sorcery, so Big Hat told me to fuck off. I saved Big Hat. That was the thing that happened. I also realized a really interesting tech, because the serpent thing that appears back at the Firelink Shrine, you can sell certain items to them. Some of the items, you sell them for the same price that you buy them, so you can effectively store soul in item form, using that. So like wooden arrows, they buy and sell for 3,000 for 3. So I can buy a stack of wooden arrows, throw it into my bottomless box, and I effectively have 3,000 soul just sitting there waiting for me to use it. So I don't have to worry about finding just pockets of soul items. I can just, whenever I happen to have soul, I can just buy items, throw it in the box, and then sell them later. That's quite observant, indeed. And you can also kind of do it with just other items you can buy. It's just, it's not one-to-one, so it's less advisable. Also, the pessimistic asshole over here, he left. He's probably dead. I don't know where he is. I killed the undead dragon that was just hanging off of a cliff. I shot a lot of arrows into them, and they didn't seem to object. Kamikaze, can you remember anything of note that I'm forgetting? You have a better eye for this stuff than I do. Told me that he's not doing it. That's something very unique. What? I think you covered everything? Okay. Yeah, no, I unlocked Sin's Fortress, like, as soon as I got to the bottom of Blighttown, more or less. But then I wanted to go back and finish the crypts, but then turns out the catacombs led to another place. which I found, and it was dark and spooky. I actually was lucky enough that I actually just got the skull lantern as a random drop. So I didn't have to deal with it being dark for very much. No! Oh, well, rip that. This asshole decided to move his shop to the most inconvenient location ever. Completing Tomb of the Giants might not be a good thing when people ask this question. People generally go there a bit later. Because they didn't find it, or because they just, like, don't want to deal with it being dark? Because that seems odd. I guess it seems odd just because I didn't do that. Yoink. I need 900. They don't want to deal with it being dark because they don't have a lantern. It's generally a late game area for most. I suppose that's fair. I guess I just got lucky. Okay, actually, I would prefer 1800, just so I can get a full stack of the prism stones in my box, and then get a full stack in my inventory. Oh, I guess I haven't killed the red drake. That's a thing I need to do at some point. Except, fire's scary. I'll probably deal with the red drake after I eventually get whatever is supposed to be used to go across to the lava. Because I imagine it's either some sort of spell or some sort of equipment that's just, oh hey, you have plus 500 fire resistance. Go nuts. Oh, something that happened that I'm very salty about is I encountered the first mimic, or well, the mimic in Sen's Funhouse, and it killed me. I fell down the elevator shaft, it followed me and died, and I didn't get its item. So I don't know what it dropped, and I'm not going to know until my next playthrough. Yes, that does suck. It sucks very much. You didn't yourself kill them? Well, I mean, I occasionally will have, like, the Black Knight at the bottom of the Tomb of Giants. It just randomly fell off a cliff, but the game still gave me the White Titanite. Like, some enemies, it just gives you the items, and then some enemies, it places the item on the ground. That's not what you like to see. But yeah, it seems like this game, outside of like quest items and stuff, it seems like the game doesn't care if you lose out on stuff. Because like, you're allowed to just sell everything, except for, like, certain important stuff. That's because the Black Knights directly give you it? Yeah. Yeah, like, it seems inconsistent as to whether or not a one-off enemy will just give you the stuff, or if it'll drop it as an item. I kind of wish it was just always one way or the other. The chatbot doesn't pick up YouTube emotes. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know if it's like, maybe there's like YouTube-specific emotes it doesn't get, but then if it's just like generic Unicode, it will get. Oh, another humanity. You'll love to see it. Oh, also some asshole at the bottom of the Tomb of Giants, he kicked me into a pit, so then I murdered him. He thought a twin humanity would be enough to make up for that. He would have had to give me like 20 humanity, and I would have maybe considered it. Like either 20 humanity or like a cool magic item. Patches? Oh, I don't know what their name was. All I know is they were an asshole. Doesn't he tell you? Well, I mean, he might tell you, but I don't remember.
I thought, are you playing?
Okay, purchase Prism Stone.
Much obliged. I think I like you.
Okay, teleport back. Put this 99 into the box. So now I have that locked in case I ever need to sell shit. Also, Shadowheart, you actually dropped by at a pretty nice time. The past week, I haven't been able to stream because holidays means that a lot more people are using the internet. So I just didn't have the upload capacity to be able to stream, which was very upsetting. I'm actually streaming at 720p instead of 1080p because I'm only barely able to handle that. I always just kill Patches when I meet him. Yeah, he's an asshole. Although I am curious if he, like, does anything special if you forgive him, or if he's just, like, yeah, and runs away. Because if you don't forgive him, he gives you 2 humanity, or a singular twin humanity, to try and make up for it, that is nowhere near good enough. Twin humanity hasn't been a valid reward for a long time. He turns the bridge on you? I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I thought, are you playing?
Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by turns the bridge on you. Or do you mean burns the bridge? Also, interestingly, dung pies are also... You sell them for the same amount that you buy them. Once an enemy is poisoned, one need only wait. He entered catacombs way earlier than Tomb of the Giants. But, wait. The Tomb of the Giants is at the bottom of the catacombs.
Much obliged.
Metroidvanias go Bert. Oh, no, you're good. I don't even know what you're talking about. Just some, like, character interaction thing, I guess. Although, I ended up doing a similar thing. I aggroed some skeletons with a bow, and then as they were running across, I flipped the bridge back. It was very funny. What am I doing? I can teleport. I still don't know what to do with this, but apparently Anor Londo is on the other side of Sen's Funhouse. I'm assuming that's the case anyway. I found replenishment, which is neat. It only has 2 uses, but having a passive HP regeneration is really nice. One thing that I don't get, Tranquil Walk of Peace. This seems like absolute shit. Like, this seems like a very bad spell. You took a break between doing... Oh, okay. Time-sensitive event. That makes sense. So, instead of meeting him on the way down, I met him when he had already made his way down. Yeah, this spell, I messed around with it a couple times. It doesn't seem very good. Or I guess miracle rather than spell. Okay. I have about 20 minutes left. I don't want to go back into the funhouse. But I don't want to fight the Hydras. Okay, let's take a look at... See if I have anything written in my notes. Okay, got the Give Warm, Give Soft. Still don't know what that's about. Hydra... Okay, Undead Dragon is gone. There was a shiny item near the bottom of the Tomb of Giants, which I couldn't figure out how to get. There's some Twinkling Titanite bugs. That's just notes. Bonfires. All of my bonfires are maxed out. Bugtown. Oh. Yeah, okay. All bonfires are maxed out. I'm just gonna delete that. Because I have plenty of humanity. Because from the description itself, it sounds useless. Okay, that's just notes from merchants. That's soul banks. Estus Flask. I'm not going to be able to find out what level 3 does, I don't think. Snake Man, Titanite conversion. Okay. Okay, Bug Cave, I did that. Black Orb. Okay, Tomb of Giants, I did that. There is the Strange Doll. I did Bell Tower. Yep. Thank you. Fuck. Okay, Glowing Pistor at the bottom of the Tomb of Giants. That's the same spell the stone golems use in the forest? Oh, okay. That's cool. Okay, so let's go ahead and actually... Things that have not been done. You go over here. And then just actual notes can go on the right side. Okay, so Okay, this is just things that have not been done. And that I bothered to take a note of. Sealed by the Great Lord's power. I'm guessing I have to beat a boss in order to open this, because this is a hidden away fancy door. This definitely feels like end or post-game content. Hydra X2, no thank you. Don't know Black Geef Orb. There's the strange doll. Which is actually in the key items, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the peculiar doll. Abomination had no place in this world. She clutched the doll tightly and eventually was drawn into a cold and lonely painted world. I could also go and purchase a second master key. Which is probably not needed. Yeah, I did find the way back to the asylum. I actually, hilariously enough, I only found the way back to the asylum by happenstance. Like, I figured out where the nest was on my own. That was easy enough. That was pretty hidden. I like it. But when I curled up in a ball, the only reason I stayed long enough to trigger the transition was because I was trying to get a screenshot. And I just took too long, and then the game proceeded onward. I also spent a good amount of time in the asylum running around trying to find a door that I had already unlocked. Oh, that's cool. Fuck, I don't have a shield. I'm dead. Welcome to the Guide Back Exile. Yes, because I finally have the ability to use stealth. Also, I spent 9 Titanite shards on this shield because I didn't pay attention to what it was actually upgrading. It upgraded damage and stability. It didn't change anything about its defensive capabilities. I'm actually mildly surprised the grass shield doesn't take Twinkling Titanite, just because it has a special effect. Hey, can we fucking not? Thank you. You killed the bone golems? No, I ran away from all of the bone golems. Blech. Yes, that was a close call. Yeah, I just ran away from everything. I occasionally fought some of them, but basically I just ran past everything. I ran past everything, grabbed the items, died, and then that basically just did that over and over and over again. Yeah, bone golems are, like, disgusting, honestly. No spoilers for me. Bye-bye. Have a good day. Dude. Baldur armor. Army worn by the knights of the ancient kingdom of Baldur. It is made from thick iron plates. Baldur was the homeland of the Night King Rendal, but it came to ruin after a great many undead were spawned. The Knights of the Ancient Kingdom of Baldur. Wield these a rock solid longsword, excellent for thrust attacks. Yeah, okay. These guys are insane. Yeah, this room, whenever I go up to the gargoyles, I try to just run past them and just not deal with them. Because if I can get to the ladder before they hit me, I can just leave. Oh, this is a room that I have not seen. Oh, that's the wrong weapon. Oh. Yeah, I need to not even necessarily do a better job of paying attention. I need to do a better job of analyzing a new area whenever I enter it. Because, like, I just actually just never saw this doorway. You didn't miss this? I don't remember. No, yeah, no, I totally missed this. This was the area you found the golden dude who you freed? No. I never freed the golden dude. He just showed up at my base. Like, I've never been up here. Because this door, unless this door respawns or something. Because that door was intact. And also that item that had that humanity. I would have picked up that humanity if I had been up here before. I missed that part of the stream. Well, I mean, you can't have missed it because it never happened. If the trigger for saving the golden dude is killing the unique enemy that's up here, I did kill them by shooting them with a bunch of arrows from down below. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. That's another, didn't know this was an option. Usually free them from here if you see their cage. Oh, okay. Hello.
Hello. I will never forget what you did. I am deeply indebted, for it was not within my power to save Vince or Nico. I cannot thank you enough. In case you have not heard, I am Rhea of Thorland. I only wish there was some way I could help you. But I am inexperienced and I only know the art of miracles. If that could be of any help, speak to me again.
How about you become the new Fire Link Maiden? I have some Estus that needs
Would a
upgrading.
miracle be of any help to you? I would be most pleased if that was so. May we discuss miracles then?
Is this different, Covenant? Oh, learn gesture. Noise. Collectible. Fully restore HP. Hello? Holy water from Goddess Guinevere fully restores HP and undo irregularities. The Goddess of Sunlight Guinevere, daughter of the great Lord of Sunlight Gwyn, is cherished by all as the symbol of bounty and fertility. That seems really cheap for a full heal. Okay, I've already... Wrath of the Gods. Okay, I think I've already bought all of these except for Wrath of the Gods. Actually, wait. No, I don't have Great Heal. Primal Form of Force creates powerful shockwave. Wrath of the Gods was an epic tale that tattered over time and devolved into the modern Force. This primal form of Force emits a shockwave that also inflicts damage. Nice. Oh, no, it's a single-use item.
Then be safe. Farewell, Nox.
Gotta go? How long are you going for? It's like 15-ish more minutes. Okay, well, I don't want to use it. If it's just... there's one of them in the entire game.
Would a miracle be of any... I would...
Or maybe it's like you're only allowed to have one at a time?
Then be safe. Farewell.
Multiple heal? Okay, so you can have 2 of them. Okay, makes sense.
What a miracle. Vince and Nico were fooled by a lout named Patches and turned into hollows. My prayers did them no good. It is my ignorance, my frailty that has sealed their fates. Perhaps Petrus realized my weakness all along, and thus made the decision to abandon me. I can hardly blame him now.
I think the golden dude auto-freed when you killed Gaping Dragon. That would make sense. Some things just have seemingly random triggers, because it represents the passage of time.
Vince and Nico were perhaps Petrus real.
Petrus? You got some splaining to do.
Oh, I'm so...
Is this not Petrus? I don't remember anybody's names. It is? Okay. Well, apparently he doesn't care. Or rather, the game is not giving me an option to be like, hey, yo, I found your girl.
Is it?
Oh, I can sell this for the same amount that I bought it for, which is interesting. You know, if I was smart, I would be selling a bunch of these weapons. But I don't want to get rid of them. I want to hold on to unique stuff. I find it very interesting that binoculars, of all things, you're not allowed to sell. Like, you're not allowed to sell things you have equipped. You're not allowed to sell the Covenant of Artorias, because this definitely feels like a quest item. Why the fuck are you not allowed to sell binoculars? Like, the one-time only online play items make sense. And like, that's a quest item, this quest item. Binoculars.
Farewell.
Why? Why can I not? Don't stab the giant snake, man. That's gonna turn out bad for our health. Yeah, it's weird that I can't sell them. I can't drop them either. And this, like, it doesn't even zoom in all that much. It's just like, it's like the poor man's first person mode. Okay, do I have souls? No. I use that to take screenshots. Oh, You know, I think I did that once. I had to turn off the HUD, though. Which, honestly, more games should let you turn off the HUD. Just for screenshots. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to call it there. Sorry that you got here late. There should be a hotkey to turn off HUD? Absolutely. Yeah, being able to bind that to a button, like, that should just be a thing in all games. Okay. Bye-bye. Have a good day.